dumpster fire, and then throws it out for everybody to play. So players 1 in this case would be the top 2, which is I think Junie and Kuru, are going to be in their own seed. They're going to be the same, and the bottom 2 are going to be the same as well. They're just not going to be the same as the top. And player 1 can find items of player 2 in their game, and player 2 can do the same thing for player 1. And there's 316 item locations for all of them to check. So Team Hundo crew in 5-hour go mode, if they have to Hundo, it's going to be a 5-hour go mode.
Pretty much. But we start with everybody going into Link to the Past. Now, checking map checks is going to be very interesting because we've got 2 separate maps. That is a bottle on player 2's Lake Hylia Island and missiles on player 1's.
I'm glad you said something because my commentary stream wasn't moving. There we go. And see, the first thing you find is super missiles for Junie. Oh, I got it backwards. It's Nito. Okay, so it was the other way around. Nito and Ness will be players 1, and Junie and Kuro will be players 2. And so far, all we've seen is missiles and rupees. Kuru is going to give us a tree pole, which is large magic decanters. I swear, my tongue's going to work eventually.
Nah, our tongues are going to be probably so twisted, it's going to be harder than the Forbidden Woods. Harder to digest than the Forbidden Woods when we're done with this.
Uncle's got 20 rupees for player 1, from player 2 to player. And Nito gets a lucky 4 bomb drop. And there's bombs for Kuru.
Yeah, so far still nothing of any significant importance yet, besides the knowledge of that bottle. Nobody decided to check Vanilla Morph Ball, which is in logic, along with an additional item in Super Metroid in the hard difficulty, which would be the Retro Burnstar E-Tank.
Yes. Now, in order for our teams to be, well, it's 3 Crystal Light World, by the way, all 3 blue crystals. The point of victory here is when both players of the team complete both games. So both players have to complete all 7 crystal dungeons, Aga or Ganon's Tower, and kill Ganon. And then all 4 bosses of Super Metroid and kill Mother Brain. And then when the last person steps on the ship, usually when the last person crosses the finish line, which is stepping on the ship, that will be the end of the race, and that'll declare who wins.
Yes. Now, we did see player 2's map check from Junie June's side. We got green pendant. That's a problem.
I believe that was a fire rod.
It was definitely a rod. I couldn't tell if it was fire or ice, but yeah, a rod on player 2's lumberjack ledge. That'll complicate things.
Yep.
Furthermore,
that's unfortunate.
Furthermore, player 2 has 2 pendants in the light world, so it's only a 1 in 6 chance player 2's got a pendant turtle rock.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that was a fire rod, and that's just fantastic.
Yeah, there's no way
that's required.
Yeah, there's no way you're getting through the seed without fire rod. But yeah, player 2's map check had green pendant Hera, blue pendant Desert, and blue crystal Eastern. So
that's pretty atrocious.
Blue teams, or I should say, player 2 is going to have a little more work to do to get their 7 crystals.
And it looks like there was a glove for player 1 in player 2's Thieves' Hut.
And there was also Moon Pearl for player 1 in player 2's Well.
And there's the glove upgrade for player 2 in player 1's Blind's Hut.
All right, so everybody's getting a glove nice and early, which means early back of escape, one of the 2 keys for early Death Mountain, assuming we don't find Morph Ball or Flute.
Gloves for everybody.
All right, we're looking at
player 1 getting some some bombs, some supers. Come on, what's the last chest? And a fire rod. So player 2's fire rod is locked behind Aga, behind their own Aga.
It is definitely It is definitely AGA required seed no matter what, because yeah, there's no way with only one pendant in the Dark World.
There's a bow on the bottle vendor for player 1.
All right, there we go.
Nice early bow. Player 1's getting stacked.
I think just a
Baser.
well, for first beam, that's not a bad choice, to be fair. Oh, okay, so... Actually, wait. Yeah. If I've got everything put together here, that means... Yeah, both players should have one glove right now.
Yes, all players should have one glove upgrade, and there's a pearl.
Yeah.
Yes, we talked about the pearl.
It should be noticed that, just to clarify again, because of the multi-world shenanigans, though Junie's model for the glove was Mitts, the text box informed that it was a glove upgrade, and then Nito picked up Power Glove when the transfer took place. So,
yeah, it's just it does get confusing. Oh my
Ooh.
goodness! This
Well,
seed sucks.
player
Boots locked mirror.
Yep. And the only mirror, if that's player 2's mirror, that is going to very likely be required because it's only a 1 in 6 chance Swamp is a pendant. 1 in 7, excuse me.
Never tell me the odds.
Especially when they're... You know what? I don't even remember what the actual number was.
It's like 5,472 to 1 or something like that.
Something ridiculously high.
That is
And yeah, that is definitely...
a fire rod. Junie's like, oh no.
Are you ready for a bad time?
How about that bow placement?
Well, the bow placement wasn't so bad.
This is one of those seeds where I'd see it and be like, Alt F4. Sorry, nope, done.
And I can't remember. Did we see player 1's race game yet?
We're about to.
I think MM2 probably already checked it.
I don't think it was anything of consequence.
All right, Junie's going to take that glove and immediately hot-foot it over to Back of Escape. Got 3 items up for grabs in here, potentially.
Pizza, key, and pizza.
I did have some pizza last night. It was pretty good.
Pizza's almost always good.
But yeah,
you really can't go wrong with pizza.
Now, it should be noted that while player 1 does have Fire Rod, that does not put Dark Rooms into logic for SMZ3, as it does not run on the current version of Link to the Past logic, advanced item logic, where Fire Rod would be a valid source for torch-lit rooms. Not the case in SMZ3. In SMZ3, Dark Rooms are mandated to be done with lamp only.
Yes.
Still though, Fire Rod, while a very magic-hungry weapon, is still very powerful.
It one-shots most enemies. What is in the Light World Hype Cave today? It looks like Ice Palace is going to be our green pendant for player 1. And Nest Cartridge is using that bow to great effect to kill these mini Moldorms.
Well now, player 1 just found their own half magic and lamp in Sahasra's closet, so player 1 can go ahead and full clear Eastern Palace. How about that?
It's a crystal, so get cracking.
A crystal, 3 items, which is pretty good for this early in the game.
All right, and here's the Light World Hype Cave. It's a sword and a bottle. And some pizza and $20.
Well, player 1's player 1's Sphere 0 is pretty loaded here. As compared to player 2, all they've gotten so far to show for their trouble is a glove and Spazer. Or was that player 1 that had Spazer?
Player 1's got
Okay,
Spazer.
so yeah, player 1's got all the goodies, and player 2's kind of just
they got a glove.
behind the bandwagon.
Our bottom tracker is loving life right now. They've clicked one button. Well, there's a shovel and $20 and 20 more bucks. And some peebs and bombs. Wow, that's a really disappointing mini Moldorm cave for player 2. All I got him was a fetch quest.
Yeah, fetch quest is still better than absolutely nothing, let's be perfectly fair.
That's true.
Now, Junie's got to kind of duck and dodge here a little bit because down to 2 hearts and the crabs do 2 hearts, so don't get hit by those.
Yeah, the crabs in these games are particularly mean. The ones in Super Metroid do like, oh, there's a morph ball in the ice rod cave for player 2.
All right, so that will give player 2 quite a bit to work with, as player 2 has picked up. There are power bombs in player 2's seed as well, so they have morph ball, they have power bombs, they have quite a bit of Super Metroid in play now.
Oh, Junie almost got hit by that crab. But as I was saying, the crabs in these 2 games do a ridiculous amount of damage for their actual threat level.
Especially considering Ice Rod Cave is a Sphere 0 check.
And that's a terrible place for a morph ball to hide.
Yeah, so Junie's not going to be able to do much else until Nito gets to Ice Rod Cave, which should be on his to-do list soon enough after finishing up Eastern.
Yeah, for sure. Guaranteed. Junie's going to go check the dig spot because he's got a shovel, and why not? He's got nothing else to do.
After the shovel, actually, Junie really does not have anything else to do.
You could do the front of escape.
Oh, fair enough.
He does have a key, and he could do it. I mean, he could do it in the dark. I know he can. If he needs to do the dark cross. The problem is his weapons are lacking. He's got 9 bombs to do it with, and that's not the greatest.
Not the greatest, but at least doable. Now, we'll see on Kuru's side, we'll see Retro Brinstar first. This is a very interesting direction I'm not used to seeing.
I don't think he came down here with the intent of having Morph Ball when he came, because he didn't have Morph Ball when he got into the game. He got it shortly after loading in, so he probably wasn't actually planning to do much, but had already made his plans set and didn't want to change them.
Fair enough.
Hey, it's another sword!
And it's their own first sword. So we now know of swords for both players.
Saha's Closet was absolute garbage for player 2.
Player 2
so
is
Bugnet, pizza, and Tenero.
Player 2 has just had the worst, or our lower players are just having the slowest of starts here.
Billy Mays has for us super missiles, but wait, there's another sword for player 1, of course.
That's a pretty sharp retro Brinstar.
It's Master Sword and Lamp for player 1.
Ironically, the player that does not need to do AGA.
The player that doesn't need to do Aghanim. Well, they might need to do Aghanim for Dark World access.
Potentially. They already have Glove. Player 1 already has Glove and Pearl, though, so unless Hammer's in someplace, Hammer or Mitts are in someplace really stupid, I find that fairly unlikely.
Clearly, you've never seen how bad this game can be.
Oh, I've seen how bad this game can be. I'm just looking at the statistical values here.
Yep, and first pickup for player 2 in Eastern Palace is Grapple Beam for player 1.
Ooh, Grapple Beam. Now, see, I think I can't remember. One of the runners also has Spring Ball, if I'm not mistaken.
I think player 1 has it.
That's actually kind of a warning sign if you're player 1 right now, if you're Nito or MM2, because right now, Grapple and Spring Ball are 2 very important keys in Suitless Meridia.
And nobody likes Suitless Meridia.
Unless you're the audience at home, of course. But yes, that is first blood on the Link to the Past side from Nitorific at 14 minutes. It's not often we get to say that.
Yeah, and the other 2 pieces we need for Suitless Meridia are High Jump and Ice Beam to make it the actual full commit to Suitless Meridia.
Certainly, but even still, getting those 2 keys early is getting Grapple and Spring early is definitely going to start raising alarm bells. Not much going on in player 2, Eastern Palace at the very moment.
Poor Nito. He hit that mouse with a bomb. Like, that's overkill, man.
I say the mouse got in the way.
Back of escape for player 1 was a boomerang and some other garbage. So that's outstanding.
Ooh, you know something? Junie actually just got a temporary. Interesting thing is that because of the way items are now handled in version 11.1, players in dark rooms are given free light cones temporarily to see the item they receive. So that could actually be a useful form of potential backup light for our runners in the event, in player 2 specifically's case, since they're the one who are lampless.
For now.
Looks like, okay, Juno was having a little trouble getting that big key, which is vanilla, so the Eastern Palace crystal is lamp locked.
Mm.
Well, it was going to be anyway, I should say, but Junie not checking the big chest here.
I think he may have gotten all the items already.
Probably. I know I've seen at least one or two rather. All right, MM2's gonna make his way into Saucer's Closet in Eastern Palace to pick up the treasure trove of stuff that's back there. Because yeah, right now the theme of this seed seems to be player 1 gets everything, player 2 gets spoon-fed.
Yeah, for sure.
Like literally the only thing player 2 got out of that Saucer's Closet is the green rupee.
Yeah, lucky them.
Now, it should be noted that everybody's got a glove, which means King Zora is in logic.
Yay, we get to go farm rupees in the cave next to desert. Huzzah!
Well, to be fair, player 2's also got a lot of things they can take care of courtesy of that morph ball.
True, but only if Junie gets his soon. Nito's making use of that half magic and fire rod to burn his way through the front of escape.
Yeah, fire rod plus half magic, you get a grand total of 16 shots, and that is a lot of ammo.
The stun prize is 8 bombs today. That's pretty nice.
Good emergency refill, especially for player 2 right now. That was player 2's stun prize, correct?
Correct.
Okay. Yeah, player 1 not going to need to be too critical with weapon conservation for the moment, but in player 2's case, getting an 8-bomb stun prize is an excellent refill in the event of a very likely weapons emergency.
And here we go with Junie June doing the bomb escape.
Ooh, Neaterific setting up for a back of escape Houlihan replay. Very nicely done. Might be thinking Zora.
He still hasn't needed to do. He still needs to do South Shore for his partner because that morph ball is going to unlock like 90% of the game for Junie June. Because Junie June doesn't need suits. You can go mode the game without it. He's crazy. The man's nuts.
Yeah, all these runners are amazing masters of their craft here, so we will see some fancy shenanigans, and we may very well be required to see some fancy shenanigans, given that we are in fact doing a hard mode seed on this lovely Sunday afternoon.
To be fair, though, hell runs to Ridley are never in logic, and although some of these runners would choose to do that rather than find their... Well, there's a space jump for player 1 in player 2's escape. How nice.
How nice, but still not what we're looking for player 2.
More stuff for player 1 to do, where player 2's like, can I get a bone here, please? I think Junie's getting closer and closer to BK mode.
Yeah, Junie actually, I think at this point, besides the vanilla morph ball checks and Agina's cave, is in BK mode.
He's going to fake flipper. Sure. Nope. Maybe not. He's going to go check Agina. It's the only real option he has left at this point. He's going to go check Agina and maybe farm rupees for Zora. Those are his only options right now.
I'm not sure if Junie's done Houlihan. Could do so with the glove and back of escape entrance.
Could also do the flipper one too.
Yeah, it could be either or. I think back of escape is faster to set up, given the position from Sanctuary.
Probably.
Junior deciding not to check Desert Ledge might do so on the way out.
I think he's going to save and quit from here and go to the Sanctuary. Swingy and a bottle. That opens up. What the?
That's
whoa.
what happens when multi-world causes palette swapping.
Whoa, game. Whoa.
You're going to be seeing a lot of that, folks. We hope.
That opens up Sick Kid for player 1. That's another check we can do.
That is true. Player 1 does have the first bottle.
Player 1 on our Ness's side, he's going back to Marmos Knights and going to get that kill out of the way. This is Junie. I think he's walking to do a Houlihan play right now.
He's going to do it from the flippers method. Whatever works, to be fair.
Kuru is showing us what's in the gauntlet here in Brinstar. It's $300 for himself.
Perfectly in logic with 10 power bombs and just a continuous wall jump is all you need.
That was kind of scary. That acid without a suit hurts like crazy, so... Those acid baths do like 80 damage a second or some obnoxious number.
Definitely a large amount. And check this out. Nito is indeed farming rupees.
Doing it there is just painful.
Yeah, I don't know if... I don't think actually Nito has a method of checking stun prize now that I think about it. Ooh.
Kuru! Oh, that hurts.
Well, guess Kuru's not having blue mail today.
It could have been his partner's blue mail, too. However, that power bomb pack he just picked up is a nice welcome respite, because now he's got 15.
Yeah, 15 does two things. It's enough to get through Iceless Torian, it's enough to Crystal Flash, and more importantly, it's enough to clear Brinstar without having to worry about farming.
Because nobody likes farming, except farmers. And even then, do they really like it, or do they just do it because they have to?
Oh, they do. Trust me. But, we had a seed. Ooh, hey, bombs for
nice.
Player 1 and Player 2's 230 missiles, which they can't use yet because Player 1 does not have a Morph Ball.
And they already have a can fly, so it doesn't really matter. I mean, I suppose bombs helps you reduce the chances of being soft locked by running out of power bombs, but...
All right, well, both of our runners on Team Hundo crew are going to be able to check King Zora now, and I bet you that's exactly what they both plan on doing.
The difference is that Nidorific can check Waterfall Cave where Junie June cannot.
Okay, why did Sick Kid just give MM2 his shirt?
Maybe he's got a fever. And the only cure is more cowbell.
Okay. Not sure I'm familiar with that term.
We can't be friends anymore.
But in all serious notes, though, that at least if that was Player 1's blue mail and Gauntlet, Kuru won't feel so bad about leaving that behind. I don't think.
It's I think it's an SNL skit, honestly, with Christopher Walken.
Okay. Yeah, I haven't watched a lot of SNL as of late. Oh, that's another bottle. That's Flippers locked. That's 2 Flippers locked bottles.
Yay!
All right. 0 doing in early supers for Player 2.
Yeah, it's a whole lot of garbage and nothing here worth getting. You know, I mean, you gotta get it because you gotta get it. But dang, this is all trash. However, that energy tank is real nice. Charge beam.
Okay, so Players 2 seeds starting to come to life a little bit here. Charge is amazing.
And blue cane from Zoro for Player 2.
That may be important later if Spike Cave comes into play.
Yes. It could also be their very useful blind killer.
Player 1, on the other hand, just bought Player 2 some super missiles with that 5 hundo.
Those are the most expensive super missiles out there.
Pretty much.
They're really not worth 500. Oh my goodness! It's another sword in Spectacle Rock Cave.
Well, swords at least aren't an issue so far. Kuru almost fell down Etakun pit. By the way, yeah, it was Kuru's charge beam mad. Yeah, Player 2 is finding a lot of their own stuff now, and really that's all it's been so far, is Player 2 just kind of making do with what they have.
Meanwhile, giving their partners everything they could possibly want and more.
Now, that is a Player 2 sword in Player 1 Spectacle Rock, perfectly in logic with Lamp and Glove.
So that makes it even across the board, where all runners will have at least a Master Sword.
Yes, and more importantly, that means we are down to Lamp for AGA 1 access for Player 2. Logical AGA 1, I should stress.
Could it possibly be a double AGA seed for our Dark World access?
Well, Player 2's got to do it anyway because of that Fire Rod. So there's no question Player 2's going to have to do AGA 1. And not to mention find Pegasus boots. Ooh, and Player 2's blue mail is their own. Junie just got their own blue mail from Gauntlet, so that is Kuru's blue mail that he unfortunately fell past.
It's a nice comfort of life, a quality of life item, but it's not required.
Considering how many heart pieces they've been getting in between each other, the heart containers are going to start flowing in towards the end of the seed, so...
Yeah, and especially if it's 5-hour go mode, they're going to have everything they need everywhere anyway. Oh, there's another glove! The Pink Prince Star is Player 2's Titan's Mitts.
Ooh, that's really good for... I mean, whoever gets Titan's Mitts now is in actually really good shape, but if that were Player 1's Titan's Mitts, that would have been Dark World
And their
access.
own half magic in Pink Pin. Woohoo! Pink Prin's spicy today.
Player 2's Pink Bryn is very spicy today indeed.
Nest Cartridge is going to go check out the Retro Bryn area for himself. See what's down there. It's the only thing he can do is check Vanilla Morph and the missile or the energy tank in the sky.
Yeah, which we have not seen yet on the upper side of the screen yet.
Meanwhile, Kuru's doing a Spore Spawn skip to go check the first supers you get in the game. First logical supers, anyway. Without cheating. And by cheating, I mean using tricks of the game that you're not supposed to know as a new player, I guess. I don't know.
Well, it does give him another energy tank. Now, energy tanks actually carry a lot of significance in hard mode because energy tanks are required to do various suitless hell runs through heated areas. 2 for Crocomire, 3 for Ice Beam, and 5 for Bubble Mountain. So Kuru and Junie already have 4. So one more, and they have the energy tank requirements to hell run over Bubble Mountain. They still need a couple of other things, like Speed Booster, for example, for some of them.
Kuru is going for a Wavegate glitch, exploiting the Super Missile's acceleration speed to clip through the gate and open it up from the wrong side. He gets it on the second try for a Nope Tank for his partner.
All right, so yeah, that's I think that's a grand total of only 2 energy tanks for Player 2. I don't know, Player 1 rather, excuse me. I don't know if Junie or Nito have found an additional energy tank, but Junie is going to be getting his first sword in a second here.
I did not see what was in Blue Bryn's ceiling for Player 1. I was not watching.
Oh. One moment, please. I don't think my playback's going to catch up in time. Yeah, it won't catch up in time.
I think that if it was important, chat would have been yelling at us, "It's blueberries!" Okay, cool.
Okay.
Thank you, chat.
So yeah, MM2 reset out of that and decided to go back to Super Metroid. Not Super Metroid, to Link to the Past.
Yeah, he's going to go check Agina, and then I don't think he's got much else to do. He can't do anything on the mountain. He can't do... He's already done Escape. He's already done Eastern.
Yeah, it would be AGA 1 out of logic, basically. That's about it.
That's no fun. No, wait, it's not. It shouldn't
Actually,
be,
no,
it's not-
correction.
It's in logic because they have Master Sword lamp and gloves
Yeah,
and everything they need. So yeah, no, that's a logical Dark World access. Yes.
might be. But yeah, I'm sure Junior's going to be very happy to see that sword.
And now he's got two of them.
I can't. Where was the first player 2 sword? Trying to remember.
I don't know.
Oh, that's actually a fifth. That's a fifth energy tank for Junie. So yeah, that should be the ability to Hell Run to Bubble Mountain now in play.
Oof, boy.
Now Kuru also just found his own morph ball bombs at
I was
Spazer.
gonna say that was a morph ball bomb on a Chozo statue, which is really weird. Or excuse me, a Torizo statue.
Yeah, I thought for a minute it was Bomb Torizo, but then I realized, wait, no, it's
It didn't get
room's a
up and
little too
attack.
high
I
up.
was like, what's going on here?
Well, the room's also a little higher up too for Spazer. So
Kuru is gonna be the first to make his way into Kraid's lair.
this is something I don't think we saw from MM2 is a check of the high jump area. Croc Escape had only blueberries.
Nito, where are you go? Are you going to do X-ray? You can't do
yeah.
X-ray without morph ball. Where are you going? Red Tower.
And yeah, indeed, Nito does have at least a total of 4 E-tanks, if we count the reserve. Because again, reserves do count now in the logic as well. They're no longer considered a junk item.
Even though they are.
Pretty much. Kuru, meanwhile, is going to be our first runner to fight a Super Metroid boss with Kraid.
Are we going to the prom, or are we going to shut him down? Shutting him down. Nice quick kill from Kuru. For some sticks.
Yeah, I'm trying to think in terms of thinking about what we have available to us right now, because right now, I don't think bombs alone is enough to put Wreck Ship into logic. I don't think you can do a sideways bomb jump.
CWJ's in logic, though.
That is true. That'd be one heck of a way to force an early Wreck Ship play from player 2.
Oh, absolutely.
Player 2's Single Arrow of Destiny and Player 1's Alpha Power Bombs.
Awesome. So, Nidorific's running out of stuff to do.
Nidorific's gonna basically be down to Aga 1 Burger King mode.
Mm-hmm. He's gonna have to find his second sword and go do Aga.
That of which I believe is actually not in Player 1's seed.
I honestly don't remember.
Yeah, we're already it's 4 runners with 1 seed is already pretty tough as is, but 4 runners with 2 seeds, yeah, that's gonna be a challenge here, folks.
According to the chat, Nito already has Sword 2. They probably pay better attention than you and I do, so I believe them.
Fair enough. Kuru had just did the Ice Beam Hell Run, but did not seem to find anything of exceptional note.
The start was great, and now it's just like puttering out. Tons and tons of items, and now we got nothing.
Oh, tons of item, and Player 1 can go to Dark World via Aga 1.
Player 1's Dark World access is Aga 1, and Player 2 has to do Aga 1 for Fire Rod. This seed is awesome for chat.
Now, player 2, we're finally going to see their high jump area. I see power bombs, piece of heart, and we'll see what is on high jump itself, which is their own flute.
Well, that's helpful.
Oh, here's an interesting possibility. You want to go check? You want to check Big Bird? Because that player 2 has flute and Titans mitts.
Is that in logic without Varia?
I don't think Big Bird himself is, but I think checking the item is.
Yeah, I think Screw Attack location is, but the Gold Trees himself is not.
I'm sure Kuru wouldn't mind checking it anyway, given the E10 count and the fact that the regeneration room has been placed in the location of the portal now.
Which was really nice change.
But yeah, that's great. That's gravely concerning.
Yeah, that's that's kind of scary. Nito, what are you doing now? You don't have anything left to do here, do you? What are you planning? Are you gonna go? Are you gonna go to Bubble Mountain without Morph Ball? Are you crazy?
He might be. Well, he's got space jump.
At least that helps.
Leaving Cathedral behind for the time being.
Yeah, he ain't got time for that.
And I think you actually can't pick it up without Morph Ball anyway, so.
Yeah, you can see it, but you can't get it. Well, that was a really fast hell run. He made it, no problem. But like now he can do just a couple more checks here.
A couple is still better than nothing. Let's be perfectly fair.
$50 for his partner. Junie June's headed to wreck ship.
Looks like at least check the mode item, but it was just a piece of heart. But Junie's gonna try and go for it.
Well, he's not going to try. He's going to succeed. And Nest Cartridge, on the other hand, is making the play.
Here we go, folks.
Bump, 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 bump. Yeah, let's go. It's Aga time.
All right, grab your snacks, have a seat. Here we go. Junie has just found Morph Ball for player 1 in the Sea of Wrecked Ship.
Ooh, so Aga may not be required.
I am sure Nito is going to be extremely happy to see that right now.
Yeah, it's a great place to find it because he needs it right now.
I would say that effectively makes this a hard mode seed.
For sure.
Because player 2 has not received a normally easy access item to Wreck Ship.
Yep, he doesn't have grapple, doesn't have speed, doesn't have space jump, doesn't have gravity suit. So yeah, that's definitely a CWJ required.
Oh, but look at this. Kuru has just found his own hook shot on the top of Spectacle Rock, and that is a perfectly
Speaking of gravity suit, there's one right there, right before Fantoon. Good place for it.
Wow, French vanilla gravity. Since when?
Yeah. I mean, they're like, well, you got to do Aga, so we're kind of gonna give you some other nice things while you wait.
The options for player 2 have now drastically widened here, as Hookshot gives Kuru access to East Death Mountain, which is a very nice plethora of checks here.
And he checked that. That's logical because he can get there via Super Metroid and Flute.
Yeah, via Super Metroid and Flute. So both ways, perfectly accessible.
But now we're going to check the other hype cave for the Light World in Paradox Cave. There are 7 checks here, plus 1 more in Spiral Cave.
I'm sure Kuru wouldn't mind picking up a heart container for his partner right now, because MM2 is down to 1 heart going through the top of Aga Tower. Does have blue mail to back him up, but 1 more hit is going to render him toast, and there is that said heart container.
Well, that saves him from beeping, but he's still not out of the woods yet.
Well, even still, that is going to be probably a saving grace, all things considering.
Oh, you left behind a heart? Are you crazy?
Kuru also finding his own tempered sword and his partner's wave beam in Upper Paradox Cave. Not bad. Certainly good offensive equipment, but no progression, very interestingly. It's not often we see this in Paradox Cave.
I mean, it's still good stuff. That wave beam definitely helps, but that tempered sword is nice. Down goes Fantoon for Junie. You blink and you miss it. He's already done with it. Pegasus boots for player 2 and player 1's Norfair Reserve.
And those are an excellent item to give to player 2 right now, as they do need those Pegasus boots to pick up Fire Rod. Oh, yes. But MM2 has unfortunately still taken a KO in Aga Tower, so back up the tower you go.
Yeah. This is the second worst tower to die in. Yeah, the second worst tower to die in. The worst being the top of GT. The least, the third one would be dying in Tower of Hera. Dying at the top of GT is just disheartening. Because, I mean, you gotta go through the gauntlet all over again, and that's just pure hell. And there's red mail for player 1 and player 2's wrecked ship. So already today, it's definitely not a get wrecked ship.
No, this is a stacked ship we have today. Neorific is making very good use of this hell run to get a lot of to clear out the place. Oh, and crew, we're getting a player 2 map check. Our red crystals are Skullwoods and Misery Mire, with our red pendant being on pod. Goes without saying, definitely gonna need that Fire Rod.
Gross. Yeah, that Fire Rod's not an option. Not today.
Alright, Kuru is now going to go and do Super Bunny Cave. And Neorific's going to check what was down here in Cathedral.
And Junie's going to pick up the super missiles at wrecked ship energy tank. Yo, use your Fire Rod, Ness! What are you doing? You got plenty of magic. Light him up! Nito is going to Crocomire now?
I think so.
Junie taking almost all of his health and damage going across the room to get back out of the spiky room of death.
Oh, and Kuru has just found the other glove upgrade for MM2, so...
That's out of logic, and that's a terrible time to get it, because he's like, I'm standing in front of Aga! Man!
And he's like, nope, I'm out of here.
He made it up the top of the tower. He's like, yeah, you know what? No, I ain't doing it.
Oh, that's going to be one we're going to have to talk about in the interview.
I don't blame him at all. It's like, nope. Hard nope.
See you in the top of GT, you ugly wizard.
Unfortunately, player 2 is going to have to take a visit there anyway.
Yeah, but at least in MM2's case, it's not going to be, can at least get that out of the way. Now the next $1 million question is, where is player 2's Moon Pearl?
I'm going to bet in Croc. Always bet on Croc, man. Always bet on Croc.
Very true. Croc's been kind of 50-50 lately in these weeklies. We got player 1's map check here. Our pendants are in... Oh, wow. There's a lot of special stuff to track here. We've got Ice is green pendant, Skull and Thieves Town, the other two, with the red crystals on Swamp and Mire.
That's gross. Just gross.
Yeah, you know what's especially gross? Assuming... Well, the big key can't be in the big chest anyway. Not going to take much for MM2 to be able to get all three of those pendants. Because Skullwoods and Thieves Town are free.
Yeah.
And... Oh, that's a book.
We can read.
You know something? MM2's probably gonna think about checking pedestal after that, given the circumstances, because I think literally the only thing stopping MM2 for being able to get to Ice Palace and start looking for stuff is flippers. And even then, who needs those?
Yeah, that's a suggestion.
Unfortunately, though,
So which player would you rather be? One that's forced to do aggro or one that's forced to do ped?
I mean, neither's good, but I would probably...
That's finding out that the bow does not work on Gibdos.
That's unfortunate, but you got half magic, you got Fire Rod. Might as well use it. Junie is trying to go for whatever's in missiles in the sky here. Or not.
Was. Very nice CWJ from Kuru to get into a wrecked ship. I mean, he didn't even look like he tried. He just did it.
Yeah, Junie also got it first try, too, so fantastic.
He's about to pick up his partner's Morph Ball here.
Yeah, if I had to guess, player 1's Moon Pearl, or player 2's Moon Pearl is probably in player 1's Super Metroid somewhere. Okay, player 2's missiles in the sky is a hard piece.
I was wrong about it being behind Croc. Because there's absolutely nothing behind Crocomire.
I was second guessing Kuru's screen. I thought Kuru was in the bottom of a wrecked ship. I was like, how did he get back down there? But no, he's wait. Oh yeah, Kuru hasn't been through wrecked ship.
He's about to get his gravity suit.
Wrong player. Yep, wrong player.
The magical pancakes. And there's another sword for player 1 in Skull Woods. That's his tempered sword. My goodness, the swords are crazy this game.
It's crazy, but even. And that's something that I think as a team you like to see. Because whenever you have even offensive power, it means you'll be able to slice through whatever comes your way no matter what. And especially in Tempered's case, that's a huge attack boost. And grabby.
I think he did that intentionally.
I think so too.
I would much rather have a tempered sword than red mail. I can deal with taking damage. Not being able to kill stuff really disheartens me.
I'm the same way, because I generally don't play defensively in Metroidvanias.
I do in other games, but not in this one. This one, it's like, I mean, even playing the new Link's Awakening remake on the Switch, I go for red mail every time. I just want to kill stuff as fast as possible. Because if I kill it fast, it can't hurt me.
That is pretty much what it comes down to when in the grand scheme of things. Nothing going on player 1's bumper ledge, so they don't have to worry about that. Whose blue cane was it in that player 2 picked up earlier?
With player 2, there's
okay,
player
so,
2s.
But check out Nito just picked up X-ray scope in what's it called? High jump. That's the one.
Yeah, all we need now is plasma because they already have charge. No, player 2's got charge.
Well, Kuru's got plasma. I think MM2 just gave it to him from Thieves Town or Village of Outcasts, rather. Excuse me.
Nice. He's got charged plasma. Smoke Fantoon, baby. Or just kill him with missiles. That works too.
Well, charged plasma is not really that effective on Fantoon until you get it microwave. To be fair, it's good.
It is
it's
true.
It's good, but it's not that good.
It's not game-breaking good.
And
Flippers for Nito. That opens up Ice Palace.
Oh boy.
That's all 3 pendant dungeons for player 1.
I think the only thing that is stopping player 1 from actually being able to check ped logically is player 2's Moon Pearl.
We also need a hammer.
Oh, true. You need hammer to get to Cold Stare. But you could absolutely walk in Ice Palace's front door right now.
Ice Palace, or hammer could be in Ice Palace for all we know.
It could be. I've seen a Link to the Past randomizer seed where Ice Palace had the complete Go Mode care package in all 3 items. Being, I think it was Bamos, Mirror, and Master Sword in that order. But MM2 is going to go ahead and clear out Thieves Town for us, and just got a health refill as a result. Lucky break, perhaps. Or possibly not, as MM2 might be trying to set up a death warp out of Thieves Town. Not sure if it wants to completely clear the place out yet.
I mean, he can do every check but the big key, the big chest.
And there's the small key, so yep, now we got to start thinking about it.
And there's morph ball bombs for June.
Yeah, right now though, given the circumstances, I would definitely say, despite Junie picking up those flippers, I would still say Team 5 Hour Go Mode has got a fairly decisive advantage here, courtesy of those that Titansmith pickup from Kuru.
Taking a death warp with red mail really sucks.
Especially when you get a health refill right before it.
It takes so long! But yes, that Titansmith out of logic is a huge deal for 5 Hour Go Mode. That puts them very far ahead in that particular line of logic. We need to find player 2's Moon Pearl, and then we'll be able to figure out what the game actually wanted us to do.
Yeah, because that was in Super Bunny Cave, and yeah, Super Bunny glitch.
Yes, Super Bunny Cave is a glitch, but it's not logically required.
MM2 is farming up some cash via the archery game. This may be a pod play coming up here.
Or he wants to do the dig game.
That too.
Did you know if you hit all 5 arrows into one target, you get a bonus 99 rupees?
Oh my.
Yeah, it's the X99 dream. I learned that watching Alucard 2004. I think is his full moniker.
Oh, there goes a shot. And MM2 is like, nah, I'm out of here. I got enough.
You need enough to do dig game, and the dig game usually gives you enough back to do other stuff.
Oh yeah, it's very easy to get some 20s off a dig game.
I usually try to at least get back what I paid into it, because, sometimes dig game is not worth it.
Case in point, there's already a red. There's 2 reds. And, have we seen Player 1's Gauntlet to this point? Because the first item was another green, was one of his own green rupees.
I don't think so.
No, not.
I don't think Nest Cartridge has been here yet. He was elsewhere when he got Morph Ball.
That's right, because he went straight down. He was on his way down to. Oh no, that was Kuru. That was on his way down to Retro Bryn before checking Vanilla Morph. Okay, yeah, this is new information. So it's another energy tank. So yeah, Nito definitely had the logical ability to Hell Run to Bubble Mountain.
He does now.
He's got 2 reserves.
Kuru's doing an IBJ to go somewhere. He's checking missiles in the sky.
Missiles in the sky.
It's hard to tell where he's at because it's just a blank screen and a morph ball.
Junie, on the other hand.
Yep, go ahead.
Yeah, is going to go to Meridia. Plenty to do here, courtesy of that gravity suit. Couple of speed booster lock checks, but even still, plenty to do.
Well, that speed booster locked item is not required. Then that one's kind of nice. I don't know if they're going to get that, though.
I don't think so.
Here comes Hype Cave from player 1 as a piece of or a heart container, some supers, some missiles, and a pizza. Eh.
Garbage.
Not very high.
Kind of. Not at all. I think everybody's got their bloomerangs now, though, after Nito checked early supers.
Mm.
But yeah, no, garbage Hype Cave.
Which is what I've come to expect from Hype Cave. That's why other caves are more hype than them. Mama Turtle's got $300 for us. Very nice.
We're starting to get a lot of money, which at this point is really not needed.
Yeah, no, we don't need money anymore. I mean, it's nice to have to buy potions and get into pod, but, like, do we really need that?
Not at all. We don't even need to worry about potion glitching for player 1, at least, either, because they have bow. Player 2 might use it to reach the bow lock side.
I know,
but...
if I know Junie June, he'll just mimic clip. Oh, there's another sword. That's the 4th sword for player 2.
All right, only one more sword left in the pool. Yeah, it's actually shocking that... well, actually, not at all shocking that both player 1s have not gone to Retro Brinstar yet, because this was so late as a result of the slow morph ball for player 1.
It's ridiculous. So many swords, man. We got butter and tempered. Like, good lord, that's a lot of offense. And Junie June's going to do a gravity jump here to get up to the aqueduct area.
Very nicely done.
Very well done. That's gravity jump number 1. Now he's going to do another one.
Nailed it.
And Kuru is trying to check the wreck ship reserve item, which in this case is an energy tank.
I don't think they're worrying about energy tanks beyond this point.
They have enough to beat the game.
They have enough to beat the game, and while player 2 cannot, while Kuru cannot, doesn't have the E-tanks for the Hell Run to Bubble Mountain, he's got so much else to check that an energy tank should fall on his lap soon enough.
Yeah, in the myriad of checks that they have to do, they will find the required health necessary.
I would be shocked.
There's a high jump boots for player 1 in Pink Bryn.
Ooh, that's another one of the suitless Meridia keys. It's down to just Ice Beam.
And there's a suit. A suit for Nito in Watering Hole for Junie.
Alright, so Hell Runs were actually not required. Since that gravity suit was essentially free today.
I mean, it was in spooky missiles. Like, that's totally free. All you gotta do is a CWJ. No big deal.
So yeah, we could still describe this as a hard mode seed for sure, but there's another green rupee for player 1 seed. I think that's 3 of our green rupees.
He did it on purpose. He looked at it, was like, "Oh no, I'm getting that."
For the memes, I'm sure.
Ness just got his flippers from Kuru. Junie June's setting up a snail clip.
I don't think this is in logic in hard mode unless you have high jump boots, but I do know high jump boots extends the range of this by a few pixels. I'm not 100% sure on that front, though. Nails it, though.
Oh, for a mirror! Ooh, not a logic mirror gets Nito access to Tower of Hera.
Tower of Hera, that's about it, actually.
And a couple checks in the Swamp Palace, honestly. Plus, all the mirror checks like K45 and
yeah,
all that other garbage.
Yeah, only the first chest, well, second technically, but first item in Swamp is the only chance Hammer could have to be in there, for now.
For now. Here comes the sand pits. We're going to save scum the sand pits, or sand scum the save pits, however you want to look at it.
I mean, these sand pits,
for a pizza.
These sand pits really do throw you upside down, to be fair. Oh!
Oh, that's a bow!
That's important.
Yeah, you kind of need that.
Alright, so player 2 can now, not really do much since they're still technically missing a lamp.
He resets out. He's going to have to get down the way out.
Wouldn't be surprised if that's the plan.
What's going to be really devastating is if both sand pits have something required. Because then you gotta do both.
Yeah, and especially in Meridia, one multi-world, I should say, one Meridia is almost always loaded. Meridia in general just always tends to be the place to be if you need to find something.
Don't sign up for multi-worlds unless you like suffering.
Oh, except Junie got snail blocked and fell down the wrong sandpit.
Nice. There's a shield behind, I don't know, whatever this blueprint area is.
Yeah, we keep forgetting that player 1 still hasn't finished up the Brinstar checks yet. There's still so much for player 1 to see here. Kuru
But
is going to attempt an IBJ to get Mama Turtle. Oh, wait, we already saw this.
Nito's working on. There's a wave beam and a swirly coin. So he just gave his partner Bombos and wave.
All right, Bombos is nice, but it's at this point, actually, that's yeah, at this point, it's not really that. It's only going to be good for dungeon entrances since they could very easily do Aga out of logic to get Fire Rod at this point because they only need. Actually, wait, didn't we see player 2's lamp at some point or another?
I don't think so.
We might have not because I know player 1's got lamp, but I'm trying to remember if player 2's lamp fell on his lap at any point.
I have not seen player 2's lamp yet. Where? Oh, I was just saying, Ness, where are you going? You can't do this. You don't have speed booster, but I know what he's doing. He needs power bombs, and this is the best place to farm them.
Yep, good 2, I think here, 2 or 3.
He gets all the way over there. He's like, wait a minute. I can't do this. Our tracker, Matt Ewok, heard telling us that I don't think we've seen player 2 lamp. I don't think we have either. Speaking of that, it's 1 hour in. Make sure you give our runners a follow, because without them, we wouldn't be able to be here telling you guys all these fun stories and all the cool talkity talk that we're doing here. Also, give a shout out to our trackers. It's Mad Ewok Herd and Specialist 815, and my co-commentator Captain MB13.
And my co-commentator Semper Firedog.
Hurrah! Let's do this.
Now, something I want to note is that you saw Junie seemingly receive a plethora of items upon resetting the save. That is an interesting feature of Multiworld, is that if items received from other players are not lost upon a reset. So if Junie June were to take a death after Nito gave him, say, Moon Pearl, Junie would retain that Moon Pearl after the death. So that could be pretty useful.
That's a bomb Chorizo. It is fighting.
Oh, please. Shove it with a super.
However, the bomb Chorizo was holding player 1's Cane of Burnout.
Well, that may be important considering... actually, no. Spike Cave isn't in play yet.
Nope. Still missing a hammer. Missing 4 hammers, to be honest. Well, technically 2, I guess, but 4 altogether.
Yeah, Junie, you might want that flute.
Yeah, that may or may not be important. That does give us Mire access.
I will laugh if player 1's Moon Pearl is just chilling on the screw attack pedestal this whole time. Because I have seen that. I have seen that actually be the case.
I've seen it be in the Gold Chorizo missile.
What's going to be even worse if it's on Showcase Showdown, in which case player 2 does not have space jump yet.
That would be just cruel and unusual punishment at this point. No, I think Nidorypix are going to head over to Rex Ship now. He's got an easy way, or 2 easy ways. He's got both Grapple Beam and space jump to get there easily. He doesn't have to do any hard mode shenanigans like a CWJ to get over there. Except you do have to jump, Nito. Press jump. There you go.
All right, Kuru is attempting to set up the snail clip again, having about the same amount of trouble as Junie for the moment.
The snails can be particularly difficult.
And Kuru is actually looking at a very good offensive setup right now with Plasma Wave. Plasma Wave Charge, second most powerful beam combo right now, just missing ice.
Mm-hmm.
To answer question, Chad, Showcase Showdown is the room right to the top left of the Golden Chorizo Arena in the same room. That item can only be reached via space jump because, for whatever reason, the Chorizo statue that drains the lava will not trigger properly unless you have space jump.
It's the only hard locked speed or space jump locked item in the game. every other item can be negotiated. That if you need space jump to get it, you can get it other ways except for that one.
All right, Junie is now back up on Death Mountain.
He's going to get his hook shot, which will allow him to do the entirety of East Dark Death Mountain, which will probably get Nito his mitts. Or, East Death Mountain, and then do East Dark Death Mountain if he chooses to do Super Banana Logic.
Yeah, now Nito has just found his own Quake medallion in his spooky missiles. MM2 has not been here yet, since there wasn't really an easy way to get over to Wreck Ship for player one for him at this time. Because yeah, MM2 still is missing space jump and grapple.
And here comes the Ghost of Argus.
And it looks like Kuru got the mirror for MM2.
Sure did.
And we're now seeing that left sandpit is junk, and MM2 has just found Kuru's flippers in 230 missiles. Oh right, we knew that already, didn't we?
Maybe. But you can make sure that you're happy about finding it. You don't have to admit that you forgot something. That's okay.
I mean, and to be fair, both runners absolutely need that, since Swamp is a crystal rather for both of them.
Absolutely.
The flippers are actually really nice for MM2 right now, because that's the way that basically is full Dark World access. Full non-Dark Death Mountain Dark World access.
Yes. Butter sword for Junie. I love it. It's my favorite sword. I love butter. Butter's awesome.
Tastes great with a lot of food, too.
Tastes great by itself, if you're into that sort of thing.
It's not too bad.
In the southern states, you can get fried butter. I don't know if I'd eat that, but, your heart doesn't want you to eat that for sure.
That's very interesting, actually. But yeah, it looks like Kuru's still negotiating through, Kuru is negotiating through the sand pits right now. Looks to have picked up the bow. For MM2, so that's everybody's bow.
He's gonna check Spiral Cave next.
Or that was his own bow, excuse me. I'm still very curious to know where this lamp is hiding, because that is basically the one thing that's logically gaining player 2's fire rod right now.
It's probably gonna be somewhere obnoxious.
Well, Neaterific is wrapping up the our first look at Wreck Ship for player one, so... Well, not wrapping up, actually, just getting started, all things considering, but even still, we should see a little more something here, because player 2's Wreck Ship was pretty stacked.
Yes, it was. Well, there's a plasma beam for Junie June.
That explains where that was.
Found it! Spiral Cave, totally. Now he's going to probably do Super Bunny and get Nito his mitts.
Yeah, that's going to be good timing, too, because Nito's going to be just wrapping up Wreck Ship, and is going to have a lot to do, courtesy of his upcoming equipment. Because, again, mitts, flippers, fire rod, that's enough to at least walk through the front door of Ice Palace.
Yeah,
and I'm sure they will... Oh...
He was doing a hell run to check Crumble Tower and did not make it.
Luckily... Oh, that puts him back at the ship. I think he did a intentional save before the... After clearing out Meridia. So at the very least, anything picked up there was preserved. Even then, the bow pickup would have been... well, the bow actually was his own, so yeah, it's very lucky that It's very lucky that Kuru at least saved beforehand because his bow is now preserved.
There is Ness Cartridge doing a nice CWJ to get across the gap over to wrecked ship. Man, these guys make it look so easy. I can't figure that out. These guys make it look effortless.
They really do, and that's one of the biggest reasons why we enjoy these weekly races is because it's a showcase of it's a testament to the skills these runners the skill of these runners.
And now June's going to go check Ice Beam. Which is fully in logic with all the energy tanks that we have.
Oh, yes. Yeah, both runners have actually been fairly solid on energy tanks, all things considering. They both have it well over 5 at least. Although MM2 is a little behind the bandwagon for now.
Kuru has come back for his blue mail.
I can respect that.
It's a nice safety. I can't blame him for going back for it. It doesn't really take that long.
Indeed. Still not much going on inside this wrecked ship for player 1 besides that Quake medallion.
Which may or may not be required. We do not know what the medallions are to enter the dungeons yet.
And they do need to complete both dungeons. Both players need to complete both medallion dungeons tonight. So I could say that now. It's practically sunset here on the northeast.
There is a screw attack.
Oh, hello.
Yeah, so Junie is not where he wanted to go.
Junie's actually going to just save up for Crystal Flash now at this point since health is a little on the low side. Just barely has enough supers.
It's still one of the coolest things in this game. I love Crystal Flashing. It's not as useful as one would think. Oh, and it's Nito's screw attack. It's not even his. Oh, that's a punch in the face.
Yeah, player 1 right now has all of the Super Metroid convenience items, but is still really missing Gravity Suit and Speed Booster, whereas Junie at least, or player 2 at least has the beams and Gravity Suit.
And Nito pays him back with a shield. Here you go, buddy. Just what you always wanted.
Now, Kuru is going to be able to go ahead and illogically full clear Eastern Palace here, because I don't think Kuru is going to need a lamp.
Of all the dark rooms in the game, Eastern Palace is the easiest ones to do, so...
Not to mention if, since MM2 is now running through wrecked ship, any point, I don't remember how many player 2 items were in player 1's wrecked ship, but anytime MM2 picks something up, Kuru's going to get a free light cone, assuming it's his item.
Here comes there's player 1's fourth sword.
Well, everybody's got butter.
Swords. That's all the swords already at an hour and 12. That's insane. Junie, I think you're dead, brother.
Out of super missiles.
He's like, well, that's trash.
Well, it's not even that. He was out of super missiles. Couldn't open the door.
That's also true. The price of doing a Crystal Flash.
Oh, I didn't even realize that player 1's grapple beam was in player 2's Eastern.
Yes, we found that very early on.
Oh, that complicates things. Because yeah, we're down to just one key for Suitless Meridia for player 1, and that is Ice Beam.
Yeah, we need that Ice Beam.
But I think that's it for the wreck ship dive for Nitorific, and I did not see anything of note in there besides that Quake medallion.
It was mostly a get wrecked ship, and if that Quake medallion isn't required for either Turtle Rock or Misery Mire, then it's definitely a get wrecked ship.
And even then, Quake was in spooky missiles, so you were checking that whether you were whether you were full clearing the place or not.
It's true, because spooky missiles is the one free check.
But yeah, the missing piece of the puzzle right now is still that player 2 Moon Pearl, or Lamp.
I'm gonna laugh if it's Lamp and their Moon Pearl sitting on the pyramid ledge.
That is gonna be pretty wacky.
Making Ag a double E required? Yeah, that's just totally mean.
I don't
But
know if
you
we've
have
seen.
to. Anyway, so.
Yeah. I don't know. Have we seen Player One's Red Tower yet?
We saw the first item in Alpha Thebes, but we haven't seen the rest because Nito did this earlier without Morph.
That's right. Oh, that's actually an even worse spot for Lamper Moon Pearl. Nope. Not there. But yeah, we should, actually, yeah, I think we have seen, now that I think about it, I think we have seen all 3 items in Eastern for Player 2, unless one of them is, on the boss.
I cannot recall.
Yeah, me neither, because Junie decided to skip out on the big chest first trip here. I know we saw Grappling Beam in the big 20. I can't remember if we saw a third item. We must have seen a third item, because there's no dungeon items in Crew's menu. So yeah, it has to be all dungeon items beyond this point.
Explains why Junie saved and quit.
Makes sense. Nice E-tank for Nitorific.
Nito picking up some supers for his partner in X-Ray. Junie running from the Hell Run. He's gonna be close. He's gonna need to farm as soon as he gets out.
Should be able to.
Yeah, this is one of the greatest places to farm here. Those 5 little bugs pop up. They give you tons of health and ammo.
Yeah, and ammo's thankfully no longer an issue for Junie, so it's going to be all health.
Yeah, definitely maxed out.
All right. After almost 90 minutes here, Kuru is finally going to be our first Player 2 to take on a Link to the Past boss.
It's crazy, isn't it?
Yeah, of interesting missing in action items as well, we have not yet seen anybody's Speed Booster or Silver Arrows.
Unlike the Link to the Past randomizer, Silver Arrows still are their own unique item. It is not a progressive bow, and I don't think it ever will be because Total doesn't like that.
Yeah, the SMZ3 logic or items in logic kind of break off on their own chain from A Link to the Past. It used to be that was that a big 20 in Misses in the Sky, or was I in Player 1's Misses in the Sky, or am I blanking? I'm probably just blanking, and that was probably big 20 or missiles.
I'll find out on the replay here in a second. Player 1 was a shield missiles in the sky.
Shield? Okay. Alright, Kuru is going back to check his own shovel. Which actually, I think we've seen this shovel. I don't think we've seen Player 1's shovel. Or we might have. It might have been an energy tank. No, this was... Oh, there's that other Moon Pearl.
Hard mode required.
Behind the Bubble Mountain Hell Run. Right in time for Nitorific.
Wow.
Right in time for Nitorific to kill Kraid. So that puts that piece of the puzzle together. So that puts Player 1's Dark Death Mountain Dive in play. Or Player 2, rather, is Dark Death Mountain Dive in play, which puts Nitorific's Mitts in play.
You didn't come here first,
but
you would have had Moon Pearl, and then you could have done Hookshot Cave while you were there.
Yeah, a bit of a bummer. Remind me again, where were Junie's Pegasus boots? They were in Player 1 seeds somewhere, if memory serves, right?
I think they were in North
Village of Outcasts. They were where now? Sorry, I cut you
Junie's
off.
Pegasus boots were in Nito's Norfair Reserve.
That's the one. Yeah, the C-shaped house did have some... Just before the C-shaped house did have something in Player One's Village of Outcasts. I just don't remember what it was. It was something of note, for sure, though.
The sword?
I don't think it was a sword. I think it was high jump boots. Oh, no, was it high jump? Oh, no, I thought it was plasma, but no, it wasn't Player 2's plasma. It was Player 2's plasma was found in their own seed. See, I'm trying to remember. To answer your question, chat, arrows are not dependent of the ammo count. You can simply interchange between them on the fly, kind of like in Wind Waker. So, your arrow count is the same for regular and silvers. And I don't remember if we've seen this already, but Junie's gonna bet on Croc. I don't think we've actually seen Player 2's Croc yet, now that I think about it. I think we saw Nito check it, courtesy of Varia. Oh, right, we've already seen that space jump. Never mind.
That space jump was found much earlier by Junie. But this is a lower Norfair play from Nito.
Ooh, and this lava dive is absolutely in logic with high jump boots.
Very well done.
Absolutely perfect lava dive.
The only other reason why you would switch from normal arrows to two normal arrows from silver, as Lenofist in chat said, lag reduction, or if you're playing just Link to the Past Rando and you're playing with the retro settings, because then your arrows cost rupees and wooden arrows cost 5, regular or silver arrows cost 50.
Yeah, silver arrows are pretty expensive in retro.
But that does not apply to SMZ3.
Yeah, SMZ3 doesn't have a retro setting. It does have a key sanity, which, if you folks are interested in seeing that, there will be a demonstration by Ryko Rider, if memory serves correctly, and that will be on, I think, the main Speed Gaming channel, schedule variants pending at 9:26 a.m. Eastern Time next Sunday.
Make sure you bring your comfy pants for that one, because that's going to be a long seed. SMZ3 key sanity. I mean, the SMZ3 normals take about 2, 3, 3.5, 4 hours. SMZ3 key sanity is probably going to be double.
The estimate is 4.5 hours. Nothing at Nitorific's Big Bird, so he's just going to nope out.
Don't blame him. And now he's going to head the other direction and go fight the Screaming Pterodactyl.
Yeah.
And Player Rock was also bogus. Absolutely nothing.
Wow, so one of the rare seeds where you do not bet on Croc, especially in a multi-world, I find that very unlikely. Alright, Kuru is, I think, going to pick...
Sorry, he did do one check. So there could be something here, but if not, then it's Croc's a bust.
Oh, okay, yeah, we haven't seen Junie's cosine room.
It's a bust.
Yep, bust. Kuru, I don't think, saw the waterfall fairy item, so Kuru's just picking up the rest of his Zora area checks. If I recall correctly, Player 2 also had a bottle, or there was a bottle on Zora Ledge, so Kuru might pick that up.
Nitorific looks like he's headed to Misery Mire.
I would not be shocked by this, especially considering that there's plenty that can be done there. We can check Mire Shed and
You can also
Checkerboard Cave.
do desert.
Assuming it is not boots locked, absolutely.
Oh,
Oh.
it's a Quake medallion.
There you go. Unfortunately, MM2 has taken Craig to the prom, so at least the ballroom got some activity tonight. So yeah, Wreck Ship only needed the Quake medallion, otherwise get Wreck Ship. And have we seen player 2's sick kid? Because I know player 1's sick kid had a shirt.
Don't think so. I don't think player 2 has a bottle. Do they?
In fact, I think that might actually be player 2's first bottle, because Kuru is back in CAC. That rolls off the tongue really well, actually, now that I say that out loud.
And there's an
It was a
coin
shield, okay.
next to Mire Shed.
Alright, so that could be Junie's key into TR or Mire. But yeah, barring a boots lock issue, Nito should have no problem clearing out desert.
Yeah,
Oh.
I just didn't you?
I did. But yeah, Desert Palace is boots lock for player 1.
This be the boots? Could this be the boots?
Whoa!
Nope. Whoop, but that's important.
Yep, that's a sphere 0 or a sphere accessible. Point being is a logical hammer for player 2.
Gives Nito, or that gives Junie access to opening TR. It also gives him access to Hera, Spike Cave, and everything else.
Junie's pedestal's in logic. Without lampless. And even if desert is boots locked, Junie doesn't have that issue.
Yeah.
That'll complicate things.
This game just keeps getting better and better.
And player 1 does have book, so neither of our runners have chosen to do a pad check yet.
They had the opportunity to go over there.
True, MM2 didn't have mirror for his first Skull Woods dive.
There's player 1's plasma in player 2's hookshot cave.
Perfect time to
And
pick
player
that up.
1's flute. And Spazer.
Both, you literally, those two aren't going to work together.
It's okay, Matt Ewok heard. I also missed it. No, I think it was Quake, honestly.
I didn't see it. I wasn't looking. I think Junie hung on the map for some time. So if you had any doubts about what the pen and crystal were for player 2, there you go.
Mickey Mouse Room just holding a piece of heart for player 1.
You know what's crazy about that? If TR is Quake for player 2, it's the one medallion they don't have.
Yeah, of course it is.
And Lenifus is confirming it's Quake, so
I'm
yeah,
glad I'm not crazy.
Chat's got our back on this one. Thank you, chat. So player 2's Quake could absolutely be on either pedestals.
Great game. Love it.
I mean, player 2 already has to do AGA 1, and we can now safely rule AGA 1 dead for Dark World access for player 1 too. I think.
Very, very dead. And Crocomire gets one shot by a charged plasma beam from Kuru. So the boots checks for Junie not paying out. It was just some missiles and some bomb, or a piece of heart. I mean, or like a heart container. Excuse me.
I'm actually surprised Junie has not checked the Mire area yet, courtesy of those that flute and mitts.
I think he's going to go activate the flute right now.
Oh, yeah, fair enough. Junie's flute was very recent.
That would be the what? What?
Oh, Nito just got Junie Variosuit out of Power Bombs of Shame.
Various suit of shame. How lovely.
And that's going to be really good for Junie.
Yep, Junie's in Super Metroid Go mode at this point.
Just about. Besides speed checks. You know what the funniest thing is?
There's only one speed booster item you can check, or you can't check in the game, and that's Waterway.
Pretty much. You know what the funniest part about all this is? Player 1 could still have to do Suitless Meridia. Now wouldn't that be a time?
Myers wow, that's vanilla medallions for player 2.
Well, luckily, that Ether medallion just so happened to be in player 1's under player 1's mat, so
could Quake be here? No.
It could still be in well, if it is in Checkerboard Cave, Junie's going to have to go pick up that mirror off of the library in order to get it.
He's going to go to Lower Norfair first.
Yeah, library's a bit of a walk from here. I'm not crazy, right? That was a mirror on player 2's library? Okay.
Player 1's library.
Oh, it's player 1's library? Okay, never mind. Oh, player 1's got a lot of boot slot stuff.
Player 2 has to do Aga. Player 1 needs boots, I think. I could be wrong. I mean, I have been wrong in the past.
You're probably right. And player 1 has to get the mirror. Because that is definitely player 2's mirror, we can now confirm, and it is required.
That's a dead Ridley. And Gold Terizo is dying as well. Charged plasma beams. Destroy that thing.
Especially when you crouch, you get 2 hits. Nito getting a nice health refill there. And what's behind Ridley? Gravity suit? Nah. I mean, it's happened, but it's not that. It wouldn't have been that easy.
Nah, it's going to be somewhere obnoxious. Like a pedestal.
I mean, it could be anywhere at this point. If it's on pedestal, they're not getting it.
Yeah, no. Guaranteed. There isn't a player 3 or player 4, chat. It's just player 1s and player 2s.
Yeah, the reason...
Considering it's a 2v2v2v2v2 multi-world.
Pretty much. Still plenty of items here in Lower Norfair on the way out, too. We've got Mount Ridley. We've got power bombs in jail, or missiles in jail.
We got the Hodo Ruby room.
That's the one. Couldn't remember the name off the top of my head.
It's one of the few rooms I actually remember the name of.
Yeah, as long as somebody does.
The rest of them I just sort of make up as we go along. Like, I mean, I know there's official names for them, but I don't know any of them. Like, it's the Green Side Hopper room in Red Tower. Like, that's the name I go with. I don't know what its actual name is.
Unfortunately, worst room in the game. Still a bit of a pain in the backside with player 2's current movement items.
You can do a spring ball jump. You can also do a... You have IBJ.
I don't think player 2 has spring ball. Oh, yep, never mind.
He does.
Never mind.
I'm pretty sure he does. He's got charge wave plasma, which is really nice to get rid of those gold pirates. Here's an energy tank in jail, or a reserve tank in jail. That's a nope.
And Junie might be following in footsteps here, and also heading down following in footsteps here, and also going to Ridley.
He's got way better equipment than Nito did. He's got gravity suit, various suit, and he's got 8 energy tanks plus at least 1 reserve, and 45 supers and charge wave plasma. Yeah, he's set.
Absolutely.
The only thing he doesn't have is space jump and screw attack. But who needs those? Those are just comfort items.
Now, I'm curious to know, actually, player 1 can still not go past Misery Mars Foyer.
Nope. Don't have boots. Don't have hookshot. And you can't complete it anyway because you don't have the cane.
Cane could absolutely be like French vanilla or French vanilla, so
Oh my god, that would be horrible, but awesome.
yeah, I'm sure if you're the audience at home, you have enjoyed the nutty logic of this seed, because right now it looks like it was because player 2's Moon Pearl was in player 1's
No, player
someplace
player
stupid.
2's Moon Pearl was in player 2's Norfair Reserve,
That's the one.
which was locked behind a hell run. Maybe.
Yeah, it was. It was locked behind Elrond.
Hey, Nito, you can't run through the wall like that. That's not fair.
Yeah, it turns out Wave Beam hits a block off screen that, for whatever reason, lets you just zip right on through Frog Speedway without Speed Booster.
Which is really amusing because the frogs attach to you and then they follow you through the wall. Like that's not fair.
They're equipped with mini phasing cloaks from Star Trek Next Generation.
No kidding. Or they're just phasing in and out of existence like Hunter Ing.
Oh god, those things scare me.
Everybody's favorite enemy from Metroid Prime 2.
Unless you have Annihilator.
Yeah, then it's easy. And then you just hate the Dark Commando pirates. Those guys,
Unless you have Dark and a ton of missiles.
those guys are jerks. But here comes a Battle of the Pelican from Junie, while Nitorific is probably going to go check Dark World stuff in Skullwoods and all that surrounding area after he activates his flute.
Yeah, there's just there's still a nice. We had a bit of a slow start for player 2, but now it's starting to kind of come to life a little bit here, or it's been coming to life for some time now. Ever since everybody's gotten their morph balls.
Really not dead yet? There he goes. That's a dead bird.
And ladies and gentlemen, if you could rise, if able, and remove your Minish caps for the Hylian National Anthem. I know it's already played, but even still.
The goose is loose, the duck is amok. The fowls of fowl?
Yeah, why don't we just go with that one?
All hail the magic quail. I can do this all day. Kuru is refilling after his hell runs to the speed booster locked item, or the speed booster area, not finding anything.
Guru is actually about to get his Moon Pearl.
Player 1, Nito, just picked up his charge beam from the chest game.
Probably would have liked that earlier, but can now microwave.
Yeah, he can microwave Dragon.
Oh yeah, can microwave. Has plasma charge and X-ray.
Shovel.
And
I dig it.
I actually don't think we've seen MM2 dig it yet. So
I don't think so.
So yeah, I think we have not seen that shovel spot yet.
Nito is going into Pendant Thieves Town.
Yeah,
of which we've seen the first 4.
Yeah, so I think there's still 2 items left in Thieves Town.
One of which may be hammerlocked.
Yeah,
not just hammerlocked, but Sir Hammerlock.
That's actually really interesting. MM2 has not gone back to pick up a hammer yet for Kuru.
MM2 is about to die.
Oh yeah, it just burnt his reserves there. It should be. Oh wait, no, he's got Varia. Never mind.
Yeah, but down here, these enemies hurt, and so does Ridley. However, he can sit here and farm for a minute or 2. Or 5.
It shouldn't take too long, but he's going in there with only 222. Oh, no, he's just killing the eye door. Never mind. Oh, that's a cape in jail for Junie June.
Do you get it? Probably not. Although we don't know what the bumper ledges are, so it might be worth getting. Junie's going for it. Captain, I believe that was actually a reference to the duck, not Quake.
I thought maybe Junie found Quake in Mount Ridley and I wasn't looking.
I don't know what was in Mount Ridley, but I didn't see it.
I don't think it was anything important. Otherwise, chat would have gone nuts.
Yeah, they do that, and that's one of the greatest things about them. They always let us know when we miss something.
Yeah, right now though, what are we looking for? Let's think this through for a second here. So let's assume that TR is Quake for player 1, just for in the interest of best case scenario. Best case scenario, they need Hook, Cane, Boots, and Hammer, and Ice Rod. So they still need quite a lot.
Player 2 needs Cane, Ice Rod, Fire Rod, and Quake.
Cane, Ice Rod, Fire Rod, Quake. Yeah, one of which we know about already. Because it's on their Agaledge, which they have not bothered to go get yet.
They don't have Lamp, so it's not logical yet.
Actually, given that they have Butter Sword at this point, I'm actually very surprised, and at least a male upgrade, I am very surprised they have not chosen to make this play yet.
And there's Junie June going through the wall too. Bunch of cheaters.
Now I just noticed that Nito picked up a compass in the roof of Thieves Town, so this is item number 3. So the last item is either in the big chest or on... Oh wait, no. I take that back. We've seen the map and compass and the small key, so there is an item in the big chest.
That's unfortunate.
So I take that back. This is actually a
It's a hammerlocked
item, yeah.
That's disappointing. Now, I think what Nito's going to do next is he's going to go up, do Skull Woods, and then check Ped. Thanks, Blind. It's one of the most useful hints Blind has.
Meyer is either Quake or Bombos.
Yep. He's not wrong.
And item number 3 is just a red rupee.
Silver arrows and an ice rod for Hype Cave for player 2.
I would say that it's fairly
That's
hype.
a pretty hype cave.
I would say 5, maybe 6 out of 10.
That's kind of helpful. I mean, that silver arrows is really nice because you already have the bow, and the ice rod is required, so...
Especially in Junie June's case, he has not killed any Super Metroid boss, not Super Metroid, Link to the Past bosses yet, so Armos Knights, Argus, and Vidi are going to be cakewalks now.
And Helmasaur, if he goes there?
Possibly. That is, of course, assuming... And speaking of Helmasaur, it looks like that's where Junie is going.
That's why I said it.
So... Parts of this are out of logic still without Lamp, unless Lamp just so happens to be chilling here in Pod.
I mean, it could be.
But yeah, Nito's got a lot of checks on Far West Dark World for now, so I suspect Nito's not going to be migrating anytime in the near future. I do think this is our first look at the... Oh no, M2 checked this already. It wasn't that many digs. It was only 13.
Not even worth
bad,
picking
actually.
it up. Just leave it there.
Yeah, 13 digs is alright.
Now we're going to get the mirror... maybe not. He's going to do the Smith chain?
I think so. Can't do hammer pegs or... Actually, we saw powder from somebody earlier.
Yeah, but I don't remember where it was.
It was very
I think
early.
it might have been in the escape.
Also, I absolutely did not see what Junie found in that first chest of Pod.
Well, it wasn't a bow.
It wasn't a key, so the dungeon is bow locked.
Not that that's a problem. The Smiths are making hearts today.
Okay, I think player 1 is the one that has the powder, so yeah, Nito's gonna go check Magic Bat.
Might as well while you're here.
Absolutely. This will be a bad spot for well, not bad spot for progression, but still not brilliant.
Imagine it being a hammer.
Well, it's not hammer, but it's a cane, and
That's nice.
actually, it's very nice because I think. Call me. Oh wait. Call me crazy, but that also makes Pyramid Fairy just a lamp away for Junie. Oh, Lamp and Quake. So, yeah, that Quake medallion's gonna be gonna be a
Yeah.
thorn in their side for some time.
This game just keeps getting better and better.
Yeah, we're still missing a very significant number of items here. For just after 90 minutes in.
Well, the purple lunchbox just had nothing in it. So.
And Chad makes a good point. Player 2's Ice Palace is now not too much of an uncomfortable experience, courtesy of that cane.
Yeah, Icebreaker is a wonderful glitch.
Which, as we had mentioned before, player 2's pet is in Logic right now. Well, it's not in Logic right now, but they could absolutely get their pendants.
Nito, why are you not doing Skullwoods?
I think he's checking Bumper. Or not. What is he doing?
Gonna go do the mirror checks. K45, Dig Spot, Stumpy, Hype Cave.
Fair enough. We have not seen player 1's dig spot yet.
No, we haven't. I was about to say, we just watched him do it, but that was the dig game, not the dig spot. And Kuru takes down the big pelican. Just some missiles in K45 or Cave South of Grove.
Kuru has still not picked up his Moon Pearl yet.
He missed it. He was right next to it. Because he was doing the speed booster lock checks when he got Varia. Or he was doing the speed booster check when he got his morph, or when he was there. He could have just easily walked over.
Well, MM2 has just given Kuru the Pegasus boots.
And there's the big key in the Harmless Hellway. The Helmless Harway, whatever you want to call it.
Alright. So... yeah, I'm just utterly baffled as to where this lamp could be.
I don't know, but Junie's doing a hammer jump. I mean, I have no idea where it could be at this point. Is it really going to be in player 1's Ice Palace?
It could be.
I mean, they're missing their hammer, but it could be in there.
I wonder if either player is going to take the gamble and just check the first chest of Swamp. Because player 1 can do that. Player 2 still needs Mirror, which is waiting on player 1's boots.
Yeah. Yeah. Player 2 can't do it yet, but player 1 sure can.
You know something? Nito's pulling out the mirror. I think that's exactly what he's doing.
That's the kind of gamble Nito would take. If I know Nito, and he's definitely doing it. He's going to do this, and then he'll probably check the Bombos tablet.
If this is
he does have a book.
If this is his Pegasus boots, that basically, if this is his Pegasus boots or Junie's lamp, that it does put a lot of logic chains together. You know, this is the kind of logic chain stuff you expect in a normal mode seed, but
yeah, no kidding.
Yeah, this one's making our brains work a little bit.
He is running out of places to go, though.
Yeah, I think Nito's waiting on Hookshot to examine Ice Palace more closely.
I think he's looking for hammer, to be honest. He'd much rather have a hammer, that way he can clear Ice Palace instead of having to double dip it, because Ice Palace sucks.
Oh, yeah. All right, moment of truth here.
Even with Icebreaker, Ice Palace still sucks. Wah, wah.
Nope. No, the bottle's not going to get
That's
you
a
out of
slap
there.
in the face. So you came all the way in here for a piece of paper.
And the toilet hand from Majora's Mask is not a thing.
Nino, you're going the wrong way.
They'd bring that back for Skyward Sword, too.
Well, he's going to Ice Palace. Or Meridia.
Well, he's going to Meridia after seeing that map.
He's like, yeah, you know, I'm not going to Green Pendant. Ice Palace. This is not happening.
I still got the... Oh, he's going to get the bottle. Because there is a bottle on the island.
No, he's not.
Okay, interesting. Oh, wait, that wasn't a bottle on his island. It was a missile. Player 2's island had that bottle.
I don't know where he's going.
He's going to check... he just hasn't done the rest of the Flippers checks yet, I guess. Oh, he's doing Pyramid Catfish.
Yeah, good point.
Fair enough, fair enough. Yeah, now the entirety of Nito's pod, minus the boss, is in logic.
Yep, don't have a hammer. Yet.
And we haven't seen this yet either, so...
Here
We're
comes a
seeing
catfish
Junie.
check from Junie.
Yeah, there we go.
Here's a tip for your time.
Missiles and money.
Where is this lamp hiding?
I don't know, but Kuru just got that Moon Pearl. I'm thinking, honestly, this pod is the play for Nito.
Yeah, he can do a lot of it, but he can't finish it.
Because, yeah, something's got to show up soon. Either Junie's lamp or Nito's Pegasus boots. Or something else, but those are the two big ones right now.
There's a rupee horde on player 2's bumper ledge.
Okay, so no need for that cape today.
And here comes the Dark Palace.
Alright, any goodies in here? Crew's a little bit low on HP here. Has to be a tiny bit careful.
We're not bow locked.
Yeah, of all the things that start with the letter B that are locking stuff today, bow is thankfully
Yeah,
not
bow
one
is
of them.
nice and early. There's an early big key for Pod.
I can't remember. Have we seen player 2's Dark Death Mountain yet?
Yes. Junie did do Hookshot Cave. It had Plasma and Spazer and something
That's
else.
right. Plasma Spazer and the other flute, I think.
The flipped, right. You are right.
I am very bummed we have not seen anybody do a pet check yet, because at this point, it's starting to look ugly. In player 2's case, they only need lamp, and in player 1's case, they only need hookshot.
And cane and boots. And hammer.
Cane, yeah, and cane and boots.
And whatever TR's medallion is. I don't remember if we saw player 1's or not.
Well, no. Well, for player one's
No,
pedestal,
for the play. Right.
they only need hook shot.
And hammer.
Oh, right. Because I keep
Ice
forgetting
Palace.
that. Yeah, I keep forgetting that getting to Cold Stare needs hammer, but the rest of Ice Palace doesn't need it.
Also, you need hammer to clear swamp. Or a swamp's crystal. Never mind. I lied.
Swamp's a red crystal, but they need that for Pyramid Fairy. So, yeah, there's still so many unknowns right now.
My mistake. I saw the sparkly and I assumed it was a pendant. I don't know why.
That's all right. But yeah, there's still so many unknowns right now as we're just approaching 2 hours that we still really can't tell who's ahead per se at this point. Initially, I was giving the lead to our two right side runners, team
5 hour go mode.
5 hour
Yeah.
go mode. But yeah, they're just now getting their cane and item treasure trove out of Hookshot Cave and Bat.
Yeah,
so...
Team Hundo Crew's actually got pulling ahead slightly with all their items that they found. It's funny how player 1's early game was stacked, and player 2's mid game is just loaded with stuff.
Yeah, honestly, I'm looking at the item setup right now, and I think right now the one major leg up player Team Hundo Crew has right now is player 2's hammer.
The one thing that player 1 is not wanting to see right now is an ice beam.
No, that's the last thing they want to see right now, because that is the last key for their suitless Meridia. Because they do not have gravity, and we have no intel on that.
And it's just going to be ugly.
Junie. Yeah, Junie, on the other hand, can full clear this Thieves Town. And it is a crystal.
His 13th heart, red mail. And a compass. Wow, thanks, Pod.
Still room for plenty of items left in here. Alright, I think Kuru's now gonna do Thieves Town. Oh, I did not see what was in Blind Cell just now.
It was $20.
$20? Okay, so ironically, because Junie has hammer, that key is locked in the big chest.
Yeah, go figure. But not for Nito. No, Nito's hammer is required.
That's actually going to be bad if Thieves Town Big Chest has something like Player 2 Quake.
Pod is nothing.
That's it for Pod,
Nothing.
Yeah. At this point,
Skullwood's pet check. You have to.
Or
Ice
Pet
Palace.
Check or Hera. They've been kind of skipping on that for a while now.
Yeah, it looks like he went the wrong way. He's like, isn't that where I want to be?
In fact, I think Nito just I think that actually just clicked in Nito's head. It's like, wait a minute, I've had the ability to do Hera ever since I picked up this mirror.
Yeah, that's true. Hera has been open for quite some time. We have not seen it.
Hera's been open. Ether Tablet's been... Wait. Is it player 1? Yeah, it's player 1 who has book. Yeah.
Yes.
So that's 3 items up there. And Firelock is not an issue.
All right, we're going to see player 2's hammer pegs. I already forgot where his hammer was.
It was in Link to the Past somewhere. Kuru is checking...
There's player 2's ice beam and Skullwood.
Okay, so lucky break for Team 5 Hour Go mode for the moment. That's
I
thankfully
think that's Quispy.
It is Quispy for player 2, yes, but it's a sigh of relief for MM2 because the last, again, as you said before, the last thing they want to see right now is Ice Beam.
Yeah, that puts a whole lot of things in logic that you don't want to do. There's our first item in Hera is a super missile.
Speaking of tablets, we're going to see Bombos from MM2. I think this is new information.
It will be, because Nito did not do this check when he was in the area with Purple Chest.
And Hera's Firelocked.
Bombos tablet was trash. So Nito gets a coffee break.
Yeah,
Which
Nito's
gives
gonna...
us time to plug in our runners. Make sure you give them a follow. It's been 2 hours. They've been putting on a great show. Follow our runners, follow our trackers, follow our commentators, follow all of our speed gaming channels. Speed Gaming 2 through 6, Speed Gaming Espanol, Francais, Deutsch, and I'm missing one. There's one more. Portuguese?
I think so. Yeah.
Ah, I was right. I even said it in the order. Wow, look at that. I got lucky. I probably butchered the pronunciations of them, but you get the drift.
Admittedly, pronunciations aren't my strongest suit either, I will gladly confess. But let's, MM2's got Mirror Shield.
Cool.
That's what you get for picking up that single rupee and actually, it wasn't Gauntlet did have a single rupee, but there was a different single rupee that I think MM2 deliberately picked up for means.
Dive into ice.
Aw, here we go.
Fire Rock Bliss Ice Palace. It's always wonderful.
It's not the absolute worst out there. Half Magic Bombos does give 8 uses.
Yeah, which is more than enough to do the whole dungeon without picking up any magic.
Yeah, our runners in terms of quality of life equipment have been extremely solid.
I mean, you got Blue Mail, Butter Sword, Half Magic, Silver Arrows, all the beams you could possibly want. Like, the game's raining treasure on you, but it's not giving you progression.
Yeah, it's raining treasure, but not progression. That's a good way to describe it. Maybe our second item's in this big chest?
It is.
But it's garbage.
Arrow was just a bust, except for the required crystal.
Yeah, this is, we are running out of checks here. Where is this? Again, there's a couple of items that'll break the seed wide open, or at least put things together here, but they're not showing up.
Yeah, I'm beginning to really question my ability to read this logic. And where's that lamp? Where is it? We need it. Here comes a really fast Troll Dorm fight. One and ooh.
Moldorm was like, I'm gonna get you. I'm gonna get you.
Oh. Icebreaker! Yay!
I gotta say, that is a very neat-looking pause menu on Junie's screen.
He's got almost everything.
No, besides the bow,
it's all in the middle.
It's all in the middle, yeah. Besides the bow. That's where the hammer was. It was in Player One's desert, which if those boots are behind the hammer...
I mean, that's exactly what we come to expect from these things.
I mean, it is, but even still.
Oh!
Okay!
Wow!
Well, that'll open things up. Nito's actually probably really happy to see that, because he might actually go back for Thieves' Town Big Chest after Skull Woods. In fact, I think that's...
not going to Skull Woods.
I thought that was exactly what Nito was doing, but maybe he didn't check... Yeah, I don't think he checked Bumper Ledge.
I don't think he's done King's Tomb either. Not King's Tomb, Graveyard Ledge.
Oh, yeah. I think we've already seen those, though, in their junk. You can't do King's Tomb anyway, no Pegasus boots.
I meant Graveyard Ledge. I just misspoke. Pizza!
I'm looking back on Junie's screen. What was an iced tea here? Map.
I'm the map. Oh, wait, that's copy.
Yeah, I was about to say, don't push it.
All right, what's the Ether Tablet got for us on Player One's side? Pizza. More pizza.
I think that was... I think Nito might have checked that already. If he didn't, my goodness gracious, but I think he did.
I don't know. He didn't check Bombo's tablet, so why would he check Ether? Maybe he forgot he had the book. I don't know.
Does he have? I swear I saw 2 books.
Oh,
he doesn't have book.
You have it. That would explain why he didn't check it.
What was book? Book was somewhere relatively...
Player 2's game, I believe.
Yeah, it was in Player 2's game. I want to say it was in Upper Norfair somewhere, but I'm not 100% sure.
A bottle in the big chest of Ice Palace for Player 2.
think that's all of... I think somebody has all their bottles now. If not, they have 3.
We definitely have enough.
So yeah,
Come on,
again,
where was player 1's book? Somebody's got to know. Somebody was paying attention. Because I don't have a clue.
yeah, it's slipping my mind too. I remember the book distinctly being on the bottom right of the screen too. So it was in a Super Metroid room that was on the bottom. The item is on the bottom right, if my memory serves me correctly.
So, like Speed Booster or Wavegate.
Maybe, or it was on at least the right side of the screen. I don't think it was in Edacoon's. Oh, interesting. Ice was Somari a lot for player 2, but they had Kane anyway. Was it in Bubble Mountain?
I have no idea.
Could have
You're
been
asking the wrong guys. We don't know.
Yeah, we're unfortunately going to be blanking on that one for a little bit.
Cross here. I got no idea.
We can always check in with the runners later on that front.
All right, Jenny, where are you headed? He's probably going to head up to Death Mountain to do... Never mind.
You know something? Oh, we've seen player 2's. We've seen player 2's East Death Mountain. Never mind.
Gonna go do Misery Mire.
Actually, I just realized if Junie's got that full of a... Yeah, Junie can go do Mire with Kane. That makes sense.
And you can full clear it. So, go.
Yep. And Nito's going to turn around and finish up Pod.
It's not a bad decision.
I guess Helmosaur has an item if he's rushing this.
Also a crystal, so might as well get it done.
Fair enough.
All right, Meyer. Come on, Fairy. Oh, hey, that was nice. All right, down goes Moldorm for Nest Cartridge. Meanwhile, Junie June's going through the front of Misery Mire. So far, it's a key, so that's one piece for the God Mire.
You know the other one's going to be the big key, right?
Oh, for sure. It's always God Mire when you can't go mode it, and it's never God Mire when you can
now,
go
if this
mode it.
is Lamp or Boots, we can still call it a God Mire, right?
Or...
Aww. Red item, but not the red item we're looking for. Alright, next check in Mire is Small Key. There's only one item left in here. Mire is not a particularly lucrative or high-density dungeon, I guess is the best way to describe it.
Yes.
But yeah, let's see what the item is on Helmosaur.
Could it be a lamp?
That would be very interesting. Lamp lock lamp.
I mean, didn't we just have a hammer-locked hammer?
I don't think so.
It was red, but no, the hammer wasn't hammer-locked in Ice Palace.
Yeah, both hammers were in player 2 seed. I think. Oh no, wait, no. Player 1 gave player 2 the hammer from desert. That's right. Guards, help! There's this creeper Moogle near me.
I don't know why you scream about a Moogle. Moogles are cute. Oh,
I know,
they are
right?
kind of deadly because they do have lots of magic.
And this is coming from someone who doesn't play Final Fantasy.
Hey, I'm still.
Oh my goodness! The lamp is on player 2 Smiths.
Wow.
It was locked by their Titan's mitts, which they've had for a while.
That's gross.
So it was after their Dark World access. So yeah, that hell run was definitely required. So that now puts Pedestal in logic for player 2, for Kuru. Lamp was on the Smiths, player 2 Smiths. Junie, in the meanwhile, is going to... I'm not sure what this is. We're getting some other new information here. Does player 1 not have to go medallion hunting?
I don't think so. I think we've already seen that as Quake.
Fair enough. So, Quake for both players. And Nito's going to at least open the front door.
That's all he can do, unless he's going to hover. But he doesn't have boots, so he can't do that either.
So yeah, folks, the reason why the lamp, for anybody wondering why we've been harping on that for so long, is the lamp is the key for the runners to do AGA 1, because player 2's fire rod is on their own lumberjack ledge. And logically, you need the lamp for Castle Tower. So that is now finally in logic, and I'm actually legitimately surprised our runners did not try to do that in the dark.
Oh, that player 1's boots are in Super Bunny Cave.
So it was locked by their Titan's mitts. Wow, that's a lot of Titan's mitts locks.
And that gives him the ability to get Junie's mirror, and that also lets him check the first check of Hookshot Cave. Imagine if this is Hookshot.
Actually, getting that mirror right now wouldn't be a bad time, because, well, actually, Junie doesn't have book yet, so... No pet check.
Nito gonna hover the rest of these checks? No, he's out.
Nope. So, at this point, assuming Junie and Kuru receive eventually their fire rods and mirrors, we are still looking for, in player 2's case, we're actually only looking for their Quake medallions. But for player 1, we are still looking for their Ice Rod, Cane, and Hookshot. All three of which could absolutely be on either people's pedestals right now, except the Hookshot in player 1's case. It can't be on player 1's pedestal. But yeah, well, player 2 can have all three of the remaining items in question on a pedestal. Alright, Junie is checking Skull Woods now, so this will be a... I'm surprised Junie's doing this without going to, I'm surprised Junie's doing this without doing Aga Tower first.
Yeah, you're probably right.
Because I think Junie just realized he doesn't have Fire Rod. Oh! Speed Booster's also been in Player 1's Paradox Cave this whole time.
Wow.
And that was only semi-recently accessible. Alright, so... yeah, it really just comes down to where player one's... we're looking for a grand total of 4 items for Go mode still, but they could all be on pedestals. So, I'm wondering if we're going to see... Nito's actually heading in the direction of Kakariko Village. I wonder if that's what he's... well, he would have fluted if he wanted to do that. Oh, he's going to get Mirror. He's going to get Mirror. So that's going to give Junie Swamp Palace access, which Junie is positioned right in front of it to go and clear that place out. 3, 2, 1. There's Junie's Mirror. Oh, okay, I was a little late on the transfer there. It was like, call me a liar, will ya? But, yep, Junie can now full clear Crystal Swamp Palace. Plenty of items up for grabs in here. I am still very surprised that Junie is still choosing to put off Agate Tower, even though I'm sure Junie's more than capable of doing it in the dark. But yeah, Junie's going to do Swamp, and that's, again, 6 total items up for grabs, and there's Nito's Ice Beam and Bonk Rocks. Oh, we may have a problem, folks. We may have a Suitless Meridia scenario on our hands for player 1. Because Nitorific now has all of the keys for Suitless Meridia. And Junie just got Grapple Beam in the first chest of Swamp Palace, so that puts their Shack Tool into logic after they've already pretty much cleaned Meridia out. Oh boy! Well, Nito was... not sure what Nito's doing right now. He's pulled out the mirror. He's going to finish up Desert. To answer your question, chat, this is multi-world. So, essentially, the two players on the left are a team, the 2 players on the right are a different team. The players on the top have the same seed, but the players on the bottom have a different seed. But for the teams, for the left and right players, each other's items can be in different seeds. So, for example, there's really no good example coming up right away here, but if Junie June, for example, was to find something for Nitorific, like a heart container or something, it'll go to Nitorific, because that can happen in multi-world. But yeah, right now, Nito's just going to go ahead and clear out Desert Palace. Finds the last Mirror Shield. Although it came off as a 20 rupee drop for some reason. Oh, because it's only a tier 2 shield, that's right. I think. Either that or the shield got stolen. Yeah, to explain, the runners on the top are playing the same seed, but the runners on the bottom are playing a different seed, but the seeds between the 2 team members are linked. So the blue team is linked, the red team is linked. Junie performing a flawless diver down here to pick up the flooded key in Swamp. And is going to go check the left side. So right now, for those just coming in, right now our main remaining items that we need to find are Player 1's Gravity Suit, and Player 1's Ice Rod, Cane of Samaria, and Hookshot, which we have no idea where those are right now. There's the last green rupee, by the way, in left side Swamp. It just played the boss defeated item acquisition fanfare too. That's an interesting detail. I did not know that was a thing. But that's crystal number 3 for Nidourific. But yeah, player 1, we're looking for Gravity, Ice Rod, Hookshot, and Cane. Player 2, we're actually only looking for Quake because we know where the Fire Rod is. It is on player 2's Lumberjack ledge, which player 2, Junie June, does not have the lamp. That is currently located in player 1's... it was locked by Titan's Mitts. I want to say it was in player 1's... player 2 Smiths. Thank you, chat. Shoutouts to our trackers. There's a mushroom in left side swamp. Or not left side, backside swamp. Alright, Nidourific is now going to go ahead and check Misery Mire without Cane. Ooh, this is going to be a interesting call. So right now, yeah, Junie has gone back for the big chest, which has Arrow Cap upgrade. MM2 is going to finish up Pod, and Kuru is finally, after 2 hours and 20 minutes, finally going to do Castle Tower for the access to Lumberjack. Now, is player 1's Mire a God Mire? Yes! Unfortunately, they're still looking for 4 more items. And what a lucky break for Nidourific. Junie just found his Cane in the backside of Swamp Palace in the Waterfall chest. So Swamp indeed was the play for Junie June. Only semi-recently able to do, courtesy of Nidourific picking up Pegasus boots out of his own Super Bunny cave. So that crosses one of the 4 Go Mode items off of the list. There's actually been a case of good timing on Nido and Junie's side, Team Hundo crew. Junie positioned himself in front of Swamp Palace only about 10 seconds before Nido picked up the mirror off the library. So very nice team coordination. Both lucky and well-coordinated team coordination, I guess is the best way to describe it, from Team Hundo crew. But right now, let's see where MM2 is going. MM2 is probably going to do the East Death Mountain checks now, because they only semi-recently got their hammers. But yeah, that's a crystal for Junie. So both Team Hundo crew, all runners actually are running on 3 crystals right now, and they're all separate on everybody's trackers. No player has the same 3 dungeons secured. That's actually very funny. Kuru has literally just zipped through Aga Tower here, and Nido finds his own speed booster in the Vanilla Big Key chest of Misery Mire. Now we're getting somewhere, folks. Nido may be heading back to Super Metroid soon, because with Gravity nowhere to be found and having Grapple, High Jump, Grapple, High Jump, Ice Beam, and Grapple, High Jump, Ice Beam, and something else that's needed for movement. Suitless Meridia is now a perfectly viable option. Ooh, not quite. Out you go. And I have been completely not counting the number of blue balls Kuru's been facing at this point. Decent amount by the looks of it, because Kuru's been in this area for a few seconds now. And there's the other item in my area. It is a heart piece, so Nidorufic is done with this dungeon. Not a bad Mire, all things concerning. All things considering, giving him Speed Booster, and Junie picking up a very well-timed cane. But down goes Aga for Kuru, and finally Kuru is going to be able to go to Lumberjack Ledge and pick up his own Fire Rod. And that will mean Kuru is only looking for the mirror and his own Quake Medallion, which he is going to get mirror momentarily, as MM2 is on the way to pick up his own Pegasus boots from Super Bunny Cave. Junie is about to check Magic Bat and Smith, so Junie is also about to finally get Lamp here. So folks, we're actually looking at a Junie is going to fake powder Magic Bat, because Junie actually doesn't have powder. So what Junie's doing is burning his half magic, which is easier said than done with a full gauge of half magic and no rods. Well, I had ice, but by using Mushroom and Cane of Samaria and then Mushroom in quick succession, you can fake powder. And result, you get a blue rupee.
Every turn, what did I miss?
A lot. Junie is about to get his lamp, because it was on player 2 Smith's, yeah. For one thing. Junie found Nidorufic's cane in Swamp Palace, right in time for for Nidoruffic to be in Mire for about 25 seconds, perfectly timed. And MM2 is about to get boots. Kuru has done Aga 1 and for some reason is not immediately rushing Fire Rod. Something else went down. I'm trying to think what it might have been. Actually, no, I think we're pretty much all caught up now. But yeah, it's a very... Our runners are actually pretty... Nido found his own Ice Beam in Bonk Rocks. So, Suitless Meridia fully in play for player 1, and found his own Speed Booster in Mire as well. So, almost everybody's got their Speed Booster. Player 1 can do Suitless Meridia. We're having a field day with this one. What do you think?
So, we still missing Ice Rod for player 1 and Hookshot.
Ice Rod, Hookshot, and Gravity, yes.
And Gravity. And player 2 is missing Quake and, well, we know where Fire Rod is. So
yeah, we know where Fire Rod is. And MM2 is going to get boots. So he's doing Spike Cave right now. So Super Bunny is going to be another minute or two. But Team 5-hour go mode is on the way to... basically for player 2 to be in Quake
I think player 1 already had. I think Nest Cartridge already has boots.
Oh, does he? He must have gotten him while I wasn't looking then.
It looks like he's trying to dash to me.
Okay, yeah, he definitely got him while I wasn't looking.
He's got boots and he's got Butter Sword. So
yeah, he's gonna go straight for Mirror right now.
Here goes Junie up to Aga Tower.
Kuru, in the meantime, is dipping into Pendant Pod. Here we go.
Did Junie dip Pendant Pod yet?
I think so.
Oh,
yeah.
No.
Yep. That's what I was telling you earlier. Both runners, they have all the Suitless Meridia keys. Ice Beam, High Jump, a missing Gravity Suit, and Grapple Beam.
That's just Prime.
No, it's not. It's Super Metroid.
TR.
Oh, speaking of which, Nito's dipping TR looking for that Ice Rod.
I mean, it's probably in its vanilla location on Laser Bridge.
Fair enough. All right. MM2, where's he going? He's heading down through CAC. Oh, he's getting Mir. I said the same thing when Nito went to go get Mir, and I couldn't put 2 and 2 together.
Kind of an important item.
Was that a key? Yeah, that was a key and a big key. So we may have a potentially God TR setup. Granted, that doesn't save a huge amount of time, but...
One blue ball.
Yeah, I lost count of how many Kuru had to deal with earlier, because there's so much happening now, because we finally found the lamp that Player 2 has needed this whole time to finally put that Fire Rod into play. Player 1 finally found their own boots, which allowed Nito to finish up Desert. And wow, 3 keys and the big key already. That is basically a God TR.
What are the chances that happens when you don't need it to?
I know, right? But yeah, the seed is finally starting to come together for our runners, and yeah, now Kuru's dipping. Now Kuru's dipping Pendant Pod. Now Kuru's pedestal. Now everybody's pedestals are in Logic.
That cartridge is doing Ice Palace.
Oh, without Hookshot. Okay.
I don't think Nito's been here yet, so...
I don't think so either, yeah.
Ah!
Ooh.
I mean, that's nice.
Not what he was expecting to find, but certainly not going to say no.
No, you never say no to silver arrows. It just makes the Ganon fight that much easier.
Absolutely. Alright, what's Junie doing? Lumberjack.
Yeah, he getting that Fire Rod. He gonna go do Skull Woods.
Absolutely. Yeah, Junie's already dipped the front of Skull Woods, so he's gonna rush straight to the back now. Now, the biggest insult to injury right now would be if Player 1's Ice Rod is Speed Booster locked, because our runners basically have not been to Super Metroid since they killed Ridley.
It's true.
We've actually, which is not often we get to see this much Link to the Past so far, because we've seen a lot of Link to the Past today. Everybody got their Super Metroids out early. But yeah, that's Fire Rod for Junie. Don't know why Kuru is putting this off for as long as he's been.
He's been doing a lot of stuff, though. And this cartridge going in to show us the old school Ice Palace Bomb Jump.
Alright, now Junie's going to go and clear out Skull Woods.
Eternal Rocks so far are not really being all that helpful. I mean, it's required to clear, but it looks like it's going to be a double dip at this point.
It might just be. I'd really like to see a ped check by somebody sooner rather than later, but looks like it's going to take a while.
Yeah. I'm thinking that Ice Rod's going to be somewhere in Suitless Meridia.
It's either going to be in Suitless Meridia, or it's going to be behind a speed lock, like Waterway.
Oh, that would be so gross. This seed's already been brutal. You're going to make it worse? Man. Who rolled this garbage?
Not me. I didn't even roll the weekly for Prime 2 last afternoon either.
I have a feeling I know who rolled this. It's the same person who always rolls garbage seeds.
Alright, well, there's the last key. There's the last dungeon item. I think. Oh my goodness.
Holy cow, it's there!
Lucky break. This has literally been the game of lucky breaks for Team Hundo Crew.
What is this?
And Nito specifically has just been super lucky this seed. Kane fell on his lap right as he was dipping Meyer, and Ice Rod fell on his lap at Laser Bridge. Oh, and Chad is saying that Kuru just picked up Space Jump off of Player 2 Green Pendant.
I told you Ice Rock
Thank
in
you,
vanilla
Matt.
location.
Yes, you did.
Because of course it would be.
Wow, it's going to be a tough gamble for MM2 to go head in that direction.
And nobody ever wants to go into Turtle Rock without an Ice Rod. I mean, it's just... You don't want to, because you don't know. You always make that gamble. Oh my god, this player wants hookshot on Ice Palace.
Was it?
Yeah, big chest Ice Palace.
Oh my goodness. So we are...
Quake mode for player 2.
That's it. Quake and Gravity Suit. Player 1, though, can Player 2's Quake be in Player 1's GT?
I don't think so.
I didn't think so either, but I just wanted to triple check on that front.
I'm not positive, but I don't think progression itself cannot be in Ganis Tower at all.
Okay. So yeah, then that's a bit of a lucky break for our runners, as they wanted to dip GT looking for that last Quake medallion. I think Nito's also just realizing that he forgot Ether Tablet and is going back for it right now. Or not.
Spike Cave.
Okay. I don't remember if this had anything. I know MM2 checked it. I think MM2... Yeah, MM2 checked it. I don't think it was anything. So, yeah. With Hook being in ice, yeah, that puts everybody's pedestals into play.
In the chat, progression can be in Ganis Tower and Keysanity. Ew.
Well, we like as we mentioned before, we may get to see that on Sunday morning / well, it's going to probably be afternoon by the time that run is half finished.
Yeah.
But we will get to see that hopefully next Sunday when Ryko Rider shows us SMZ3 Keysanity for the SNES Superstars Marathon.
Poor guy. Oh no, Ness, what did you do?
Oh, he pushed the block the wrong way. And he doesn't have Kane yet.
Oh, that's just bad.
What is that? What is that bunny sprite?
It's like another form of Link. I don't know. At least all it does is you can just reset by doing that. At least you don't have to go like upstairs or anything.
Yeah, that'd be the worst.
Butter sword for Nita, or for Nito. Yeah, for Nito.
Yeah, that's everybody's swords. I haven't seen anything noticeable come out of Junie's Meyer yet. And Kuru's actually following in now, too, so... Yeah, again, they're just looking for that Quake medallion, and that's it. If they don't find... Well, here's the thing, though. If they find that Quake before that Gravity Suit, Nito or MM2 are doing Suitless Meridian. Might even kill Dragon without it. If that Quake medallion comes first. If they are so comfortable. Because it is absolutely possible, though not logically expected, to be able to kill Dragon without Gravity Suit. Now, MM2 has the Ice Palace Green Pendant. We'll probably turn that in sooner rather than later. And Kuru has taken a death in Meyer. I can't tell if that was intentional or not. I don't think it was. I think he got sniped on the way out by the BMOS. Oh, nope, it wasn't intentional death. Never mind. Well, right now, Junie is pulled ahead a little bit here in this Meyer dive. Where's MM2 going?
Meyer?
Dipping Meyer without Kane, when Kuru has not gone to Swamp. Oh, that's not going to end well.
Nope, you go in the desert first.
I was gonna finish desert. Okay, desert didn't really have anything, unfortunately. Besides, no speed. Player 1 speed was in Mire.
Player 2's Pyre was absolute trash. There's nothing of value besides a crystal.
Now, right now, let's see. Are both players' Pyramid Fairies in play? Yes, both players' Pyramid Fairies are in play for the Quake. Both players' Pedestals are in play for that Quake. Yeah, this, there's just a huge number of possibilities that are left now for this, there's just a lot of possibilities now left for these last two items. Quick, easy done Mothula fight for Nidorific.
Yep. But a sword makes it go faster. I really hope that... does he have the book now?
I don't think so. Unless he pulls out the mirror, I'll know for sure in a second. Nope, he's not pulling out the mirror.
That's big. That's a big fat nope. Boy, this has been a brutal slog between both games. Like, we haven't seen Player 1's Meridia at all yet. We haven't seen a Dragon kill,
No,
period,
we haven't.
from
No,
anybody.
they decided to just stay in A Link to the Past after the Ridley KO, because to be fair, by that point, they had a lot of Link to the Past items open to them, because both runners got Titan's Mitts, Player 1 had Dark World access, so everything just started coming together. Alright, what's Nito doing? Checking hammer pegs, because his hammer was late. It's another bottle.
Yay, we can drink more. Where? Oh, where is this? This Quake medallion's got to be in Meridia, man. It's got to be.
It's got to be Meridia on a pedestal. Or behind Waterway.
Well, we do have speed boosters.
Yeah, but late speed boosters, which makes it even worse.
Very late.
Alright, what's MM2 doing now? He can't, oh yeah, he can do Swamp. So I think that's what he's going to do. He's going to do Swamp.
Which will get Kane? Or is that a Player 2 Swamp?
It's Player 2 Swamp, yeah. So...
Ew.
This is new information, though. Because MM2 just got Hookshot, so yeah, this is new information.
I think Nito is going for a ped pull.
He might be. Because this
but
is
he's going to go do the hammer check in the bottom of Thieves Town that he didn't do earlier.
Yeah, because I don't think we've seen this yet.
My god, if that's Quake. Or Gravity.
If that's Quake or Gravity, MM2's last locationing that. I don't remember if he went back for it or had hammer upon doing it the first time. In fact, he hasn't even gotten the pendant yet, so the, MM2 never even cleared the first four.
He did do the first four.
The first four, yeah.
Did.
That's right. He just did the first four and then zipped right on out. Moment of truth. Wrong coin!
Nope. That's a big nope. It's a coin. It's just the wrong one.
Now, the question is, will that push Nito to ice?
I sure hope so. That's where he needs to go. Pulling out the flute. Does he flute to 8?
That's a good start.
He's fluting 8.
I think so. Yeah, right now, I would say, given what we know and given what's about to happen, Team Hundo Crew is absolute, especially with that Ice Rod pick, Team Hundo Crew is definitely in the lead right now.
There's the gravity suit on player 2's mushroom.
Oh, that was in player 2 Swamp.
So gross.
Wow, Junie's Swamp was utterly loaded.
That's
so
jeez, man.
So
Jeez.
Suitless Meridia saved at the last possible second, pretty much. For Nidorific, just again.
No, Nito, no! Go into Ice Palace, you need to!
Oh no, he's pulling out the flute.
Ah, his hook shot's in there. He's gonna go full clear Meridia and not find anything. Except for maybe Quake.
I was saying how the story of this seed basically has been Nito getting lucky for the last 30 minutes, but now this one's actually going to bite him.
It's gonna bite him very hard.
Unless, of course, that Quake is in here.
Even if it is, it's gonna pull. He was right there. He was only a couple chests away from the hook shot.
Yep, he was.
And Junie's going to do the Dark Cross.
Oh yeah, we kind of haven't done that yet, have we? Oh, it's funny.
Yeah, we could have not done that.
After what feels like forever, we are finally seeing Player 1's Meridia just before the 3-hour mark.
Nito's going for a triple tap short charge here. Well executed for a missile. And some E and Crab Supers. We're going to leave that there.
Yeah, I think we're good on E for the rest of the seed. Alright, where's Junie going now? Junie's already done Swamp. Where is Junie going? He's already done Swamp. Oh, Meridia.
Technolink.
He's going for
I
Shack.
don't even want to respond to that. It's a hit and a missile. Oof.
But yeah, Junie
Oh, there's another coin, but not the one we're looking
is both of the wrong coins.
We've got 5 out of 6 coins, and we still don't have the one we need. What is this game?
We only needed 3 coins total this whole seed.
Well, we're looking like we're going to have full trackers by the end of it, because Nito's got charge. He's got to do Swamp. He's got to do Ice. I don't know if he's going to full clear Ice, but I think his hookshot is going to be his go mode. Honestly, at this point,
it's got to be. Yeah, he's going to full clear Meridia. But all right, MM2 is doing left side Swamp.
More garbage and garbage.
No sign of any progression on that neck of the woods. All right, Kuru's doing Swamp now, which we know this is definitely the play, because this is going to get MM2 both his cane and his mushroom, and Kuru's mushroom, which will lead to MM2's Grav. More E in Meridia, Watering Hole.
I mean, he's just ignoring it at this point. He's like, yeah, no, I'm done.
Something's missing. The big key. Where is this? It's going to be painful if this Quake medallion is on Ped. Because there is no way around that.
For sure.
Technolink, if you would kindly cease.
You're not very punny.
All right, what's in player 1's aqueduct? Junk. Oh. Wait, Mushroom Big Key.
Yeah.
Player 1 and Player 2 had the exact same backup Swan Palace chests. Those 2 chests were Mushroom and Big Key.
Now that's interesting.
Now let's see if we can go a step further here. Let's see if that last chest in and player 2's high jump boots. Let's see if the waterfall chest is the Quake medallion.
That would be the trifecta, and it would be hilarious.
All right, Nitorific seeing that player 1 left side sandpit is junk.
Junie's making his way out of Dragon because he's done.
Oh yeah, that was a thing that happened like 3 minutes ago.
I wonder if Nito's gonna check Shack Tool while he's here.
I hope he does. We're only looking for one item. This would be the best time to do it, honestly. Both runners, all Shack Tools are in play.
Is not Quake medallion.
Aww. Oh, there's the other shirt in player 1's right sandpit.
And even if he resets, Junie gets to keep that.
Absolutely.
Here comes Shack Tool! Get your Shack Tool hype in chat!
Alright, MM2 is going to go ahead and take down Argus. Unfortunate, and thankfully hasn't had to go to Meyer yet, so can wait a little bit for Kuru to find Kane. But anywho, so that's Nito's just really expressing frustration with Shack Tool now.
Yeah, he's just letting them have it. He's not happy anymore.
Oh, Junie's also
is atrocious. So
we're getting a double Shack Tool check. Junie's heading in the same direction. Player 1 Shack Tool is a blue rupee.
Hello, a system of vibrant colors. Welcome in. This seed has been a monstrosity of atrocities.
Yeah, everybody's been kind of going back and forth. Like this has been a multi-world hard seed, to say the least. And player 1's
ball.
Oh, it's such a good thing that Suitless Meridia wasn't required, because that is basically the last key to put Shack Tool into play. For Suitless.
You've got plenty of friends.
Now, MM2 is heading to Skull Woods again. Can you please do us a favor and check Ped?
It was Mushroom and Big Key in both underwater checks. However, they were reversed.
Yes, they were.
but still, having both those items in the same room and two different seeds is
crazy.
I don't even know what to say. That's madness.
Madness. This is Zebes! Kick.
Yeah. And Nitorific was going for a full halfie and missed, so now he's just going to space jump across.
That's something I want to see him prime for. This is Metroid! Kick. I could totally see her doing that, too.
I would love to see her just be like a more hand-to-hand combatant as well. Like some of the moves from Smash Brothers, where you can just punch him in the face with your arm cannon.
Yeah. Kind of gets the melee counter in Samus Returns as well.
I mean, she's an all-around warrior. She doesn't just rely on her gun.
Fair enough.
But without the suit.
But yeah, this is going to be one to... I'm going to enjoy this interview for sure.
I don't think our runners will.
Oh, they won't. But MM2 just got Kane, which somehow popped through the ceiling, but oh well, it's a video game.
Why are you not microwaving? Thank you. Or not.
And nothing on Junie's plasma beam, so that's it for Junie's Meridia dive.
Meridia had just his bow. And of course a required boss kill, but still, just a bow.
5 more missiles.
Dude, where is this Quake Medallion?
It could literally be, especially, it could be anywhere in Player 1 seed, and it could be anywhere besides, thankfully, Turtle Rock in Player 2 seed.
I'm beginning to think it's a pedestal.
The only checks we have left for Player 1's Meridia is Plasma.
At this rate, our team names are going to come true.
Both of them are going to come true. You're not kidding.
It's going to be Hundo Crew and 5-Hour Go Mode.
And here I was thinking that would be the case Sunday. Next Sunday. It's still Sunday here.
I'm looking forward to Thursday.
Thursday's going to be nice. We have, let me pull that schedule up again. We are having SMZ3 on Thursday as well. Metroid MST and Lenifus will be doing co-op for SMZ3 at 2:19 p.m. on Thursday for SNES Superstars.
Yep, and you and I got voluntold to do the commentary.
I was politely asked and I accepted. Nothing wrong with that.
Well, I wasn't asked, I was told. Leno's like, you're gonna do it. I was like, okay. Yes, massa. There's another coin. Yay, we knew about that one already, though.
And it's not Player 1's plasma beam, so we are running out of checks. It's either Waterway, somebody's Waterway, or Player 2 never... Oh, Player 2 has done Tower of Hera, never mind. Crew's done it.
Nidorific needs to go to ice.
Yeah, and it's just so painful because Nito was literally standing in Ice Palace's front door. He was literally just about to go in.
The gravity suit's been a complete red herring.
Yeah, there's absolutely nothing in Player 1's Meridia right now. Besides that red meringue and red mail. It was a bunch of red stuff, but not the red... Actually, we're not even looking for a red item anymore.
Yeah, it was all red Meridia. It's just trash. A bunch of stuff you could do without. You literally could have gone in, killed Dragon, and left, and been fine.
Quite literally a red herring.
Speaking of red, there's a red pendant from Blind on Ness's side.
Ness might actually be going for a blind pedestal pull here at this rate, because it's literally staring him right in the face. And Kuru is not checking. Kuru's not checking Mushroom either. So, yeah. Oh no, he's pulling out the flute. Never mind.
Going to Meyer?
Yeah, full clearing Meyer, which is going to get him a speed booster, but that's about it.
All right, Nito, you're in Red Tower. Where are you going?
I can't remember if...
He's going to Waterway.
Okay, he did, yeah. MM2 did clear Swamp, so this is actually going to give him Pyramid Fairy.
And Nito's going to give us a Waterway check. While Junie clears his third and final pendant. Excuse me, second pendant. I misread the tracker.
Well, actually, MM2 has 5 crystals right now, so he has cleared Swamp. So... Alright, let's see this Waterway check here.
If this is a Quake Medallion, it's going to be the worst Quake Medallion in the history of Quake Medallions.
No, worst Quake Medallion in the history of Quake Medallions is still definitely pedestal right now. This would be second. It's the last shield.
That's even worse.
I mean, they already had access to Laser Bridge.
Hey, look, it was a red shield too, Techno. What do you know?
Oh my goodness.
Sometimes you just gotta play with chat.
We're gonna have to give this seat a stern talking to when we're done here.
Mark it with a red mark.
You're not kidding. Although I think Nito's the one we're gonna have to give the stern talking to when we're done here, because, yeah, that was just so unfortunate that he was standing right in front of, Ice Palace's front door. Let's see what Nito decides to do here, if he decides to just wrap up Super Metroid right now. Because he can either go right back into A Link to the Past, or go left and finish up. Either or right now. Because I think Nito has checked everything.
I'm baffled at where this Quakeman tie is at. We haven't seen Shaft Supers from either character, from either player.
No, we have not. So
hold on to your butts.
If it's Shaft Super, I mean, it's not much better if it's Shaft Supers, because that's still a speed lock.
And you did say it was one of those places that would be really bad. Ugh.
Nope.
So Super Metroid is now 100% cleared.
Yes it is. For player 1 at least.
And Junie's probably gonna go do the same thing Nito just did. Makes me think that Junie might, or Nito might go kill Mother Brain? Nope.
Okay, he's going. This actually makes more sense, because you're basically burning daylight by going to kill Mother Brain now. That's right.
Hey, there's the book.
That's where the book was. Criteria Power Bombs.
Go to Ice Palace. No! He's headed to Ice Palace again! And now he's not going there because he's got the book! Game, why? Nito, just go to Ice! That's the second time in a row.
I think... Oh, he's going to check Bamos and Ether.
He's going to check the tablets before he goes to Ice Palace. Like, man, dude, he's just getting further and further away from that.
There are now 2 cases going both ways for Nito. 2 that have acted in his favor, and 2 that have just completely torn him away from Ice Palace at the most inconvenient possible times.
And here comes the gravity suit for Nest cartridge.
Well, player 2's Shaft Supers is junk. 3, 2, 1. Frustration for MM. Either that or just trying to get the Stalfos out of the way. Probably.
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe both. You know, when you're aggravated and there's that one enemy that's in front of you, you're already angry, so you're just like, ah! You just, you know,
if Quake is on him. If Quake is on PED, somebody is bombing that thing.
Oh, I fully expect. Like
or quaking it.
Or Quake. They couldn't Quake it.
I'm going to put the sword back in.
I mean, I would. Oh, but that book timing was terrible. Just like the Gravity Suit timing was terrible.
Kane timing was great. Kane timing was great. Mirror timing was okay. Was well coordinated. These last 2 have just been terrible.
Techno Link, I don't think Quake Medallion can be in
non-key sanity. I think we've established progression can't be in GT. Well, that's it for player 2's checks too. So that's it. Super Metroid is 100% full cleared. But now Nito is finally doing ice. After this, since gravity is not going to show up, hopefully he checks PED first.
I mean, that's the last place he's got to go. But what else can he do?
Yeah, there's literally... Everybody is hundoing this seed right now. Everybody.
I take it we haven't had any finishers yet? Nope. Of course not. I'm going to have a stern talking to with Miss Metroid about this. She's no longer allowed to roll seeds.
Yeah, at about yeah, we actually do have a comment in the race time chat also asking who rolled this.
Yeah, there's some other words attached to that I'm not going to repeat on stream.
And that was at what time is that? 17:02, which translates to about 5:02 here. So that was about an hour and 20 minutes ago.
Yeah, that was an hour and 20 minutes ago.
Which should have been around the time people should have been getting Player 2 Dark World access, if memory comes to mind correctly.
And it just went downhill from there. Well, you blame me? Okay, Technolink, that's fine. I'll take the blame. I've been blamed for worse. Pyramid Fairy check. What?
Might as well.
Yeah, you're running out of things to do.
There is literally nothing else.
Might as well do it.
Literally nothing else to do. Junie still has to finish up Pendant Pod.
Yeah, you can do Pod and Eastern.
I think we've seen... Yeah, Kuru's finished up Eastern. Nope. Nothing but energy.
Wow.
So Player 2's Pyramid Fairy is not the answer.
This definitely is a horrendous seed.
Where is Hookshot? It's in Ice Palace Big Chest.
Yes. Which Nito will be getting shortly. I bet he Rage Slashes.
Where's MM2 going?
Ice Palace? He's already
This
done
has
it.
already been done, though. Unless he missed an item. Which... Did he?
I have no idea.
Let me see his pause menu. Oh, he's never been into Ice Palace. He just literally got the hook shot and bailed.
He got the hook shot in Ice Palace.
But only the hook shot.
He finished it. He got the green pendant.
He must have... Oh, wait, he doesn't have the big key? I just noticed he had no dungeon items. Wait a sec.
Hmm?
The hookshot must have not been in the big chest.
I just watched Nito get it in the big chest.
How did he get it without... Did he I need to see his pause menu again.
He doesn't have
Oh
hook
no!
shot.
He must have hard reset without saving and quitting after a long time. He's down to 3 crystals.
Oh, man.
He must have hard reset to Super Metroid without saving his crystals.
That sucks.
So he's just lost Swamp and another crystal somewhere else and a pendant, at least.
Nito is just
jeez.
he walked right past the green pendant like, nope, I don't want that. I was like, I know I saw Ness do this because I talked about Ness doing a Nice Palace bomb jump.
Yeah,
But he didn't have Kane, so he doesn't have Kane either.
Yeah, when he reset to go do I guess to reset to go to the speed booster well, no, did he switch over to Meridia after? When did
I don't
he
know.
switch to Meridia? Let me see his pause menu again, because any items that his Kuru picked up, which were a lot, he'll have kept.
He doesn't have hookshot. I know that for a fact.
Yeah. Yeah, this is going to take a minute to decipher, folks. Bear with us.
I look forward to having a conversation with him. Lenifus, no. Nobody has checked Ped yet.
What on earth? I think he may have only just lost a couple of crystals. I don't think he lost any critical items, because I distinctly remember him going back to Meridia at some point or another. Oh, no, he didn't go back to Meridia. No, I take that back. No, because, yeah, Dragon's not on his tracker. But, yeah, he's now lost Hookshot, the Swamp Palace Crystal, and another crystal somewhere else, and I can't think which one it is.
Oof. And Nito, or
And Meyer. He lost Meyer's
Junie
crystal.
just picked up the final pendant. He's going to mirror. He doesn't have the big key. I don't think he can get the hook shot.
Is he? I was about to... Not again! Did he? Yeah, he's not go... Oh, is he going... Is he going to go back for
He
hook
has
shot? I hope he
to.
does. He's got to know by now something's wrong, because, again, he's lost all of his pendants, both red crystals, and another blue crystal somewhere.
He doesn't have the big key, so he can't pick up the hook shot.
Yeah. That was our first clue that something was wrong, is that his big key wasn't in his big key wasn't in his thing.
I mean, I watched him do it. That's why I was like, I don't understand what's going on.
He
and
must
then,
have... He
it
must
all
have
makes
hard,
sense now.
He must have hard reset to Super Metroid before saving.
He's like, wait a minute, I'm still missing something. Yeah, that's a rough mistake.
Oh, this is painful. Where is this Quake medallion?
I mean, it's got to be a pedestal at this point. It has to be.
I think it is.
Like, we've seen everything else.
I think it's on pedestal, yeah. Because we've seen Graveyard Ledge, we've seen King's Tomb, we've seen... It can't be in Player 2's TR. We've seen all of Player 1's TR. It has to be on Ped.
And if it's on Player 2's Ped, that's an Aga Ped seed in a multi-world.
It could be Player 1's Pyramid Fairy as well. But that's still not much better.
Yeah, no, that's... I mean, it's still an Oops All Dungeon seed.
We've seen both tablets for all runners, I think.
Yes.
I distinctly remember seeing 2 different Bombos tablets and at least 1 Ether tablet.
And Ness failed the bomb jump, so he has to go around again.
I feel so bad because both of these teams have been putting on such stellar performances today. And really, since these last 30 minutes, it has just all gone downhill.
I was just literally saying in my head,
30 minutes.
just hook shot through the block. Oh, wait. You can't, because you don't have the hook shot, because the hook shot's in the chest.
If I may be perfectly honest, I think that is going to spell 5-hour Go Mode's doom here, because it's going to take a while for MM2 to recover all of that progression.
I think we're getting a ped pull from Junie June.
Moment of truth here.
I think he's just going to blind pull it. He got all the pendants. He's just going to go yank it.
I was about to say, there's really no point.
Pedestal. Watch it be like a rupee.
Well, like, I think we've seen all 4 of the greenies, so all the green rupees.
Moment of truth. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do.
I'm pretty sure we've seen all the single arrows too, but what is it?
Oh!
Eee!
Oh!
Not even his own.
Wow. So now player 2 is in BK mode because he literally has nothing else to do.
Yep, can't even go to Turtle Rock.
I would go kill Mother Brain if I was him, but
I think that's exactly what he's doing. I think he's going to use the Norfair portal to save and reset. Okay, never mind.
No, he's not.
We saw player 1's mushroom check, right?
I'm sure. I don't know.
Oh, yeah, chat points out Junie's just going to go into TR's front door and wait for Quake to fall on his lap, pretty much. We can also triple check the story with We can also triple check with the runners if they might know about the GT progression kerfuffle. If it turns out that this thing is in GT, which it shouldn't be, but
Oh, yeah, I don't think it can be. But I have been wrong before, so.
Yeah, I know Charge Beam can now be in GT, but I don't know if that applies to everything now. I doubt it. But yeah, luckily for MM2 though, it is a Godmire, so he will just be able to yeet through the whole thing. I think his Mire was a Godmire. Was it? Okay, so the blue crystal that MM2 left behind was Desert, so he's got to re-clear Desert and Mire. We still don't know what's on Player 1's pedestal!
Oh, I think we're gonna find out.
This is driving me nuts. And Player 1's Pyramid Fairy, for that matter.
I think we're gonna find that out too. Right after Nito gets finished killing the corporeal form of Fantoon.
Oh, I cannot wait for this interview.
This is the perfect seed for us to come back to Kami together, huh?
Absolutely.
Let's get this trash out of the way now. That way Thursday's way faster. I mean, it's going to be co-op anyway, so it should be faster. But, I mean, still, this is atrocious. This is one of the worst seeds I've ever seen.
Absolutely.
Without it being Key Sanity. Because Key Sanity just makes everything worse.
Okay,
Literally,
so yeah.
Look at Nito's tracker. What is not on there? Ganon and
The final bosses.
That's it! That is it!
Alright, so
This
yeah, Nito's gonna check.
Is Team Hundo Crew one hundoing the seed?
But yeah, Nito's gonna check Pyramid Fairy first. It's either this or Pedestal.
Has to be. Or it's in Gainus Tower and we've been lied to.
Which again, I wouldn't put it past the way the seed's been going lately to be the case.
Yeah, at this rate? Yeah, no.
Which, if it is on Pyramid Fairy, it was locked behind that Ice Palace, Pendant Ice Palace dive.
Which is just mean. Oh, I mean, this seed is already mean. Like, I mean...
Player 2, to answer a question, chat, they had to do Aga. MM2 was about to do Aga, but Kuru found his Titan's Mitts literally right in front of the door.
He'd already cut his way through the curtain, didn't he?
Yeah, it was about... He cut his way through the curtain. I think it was actually the room right before.
Yeah. Energy tank and missiles. Oh,
my goodness!
It's the pedestal! It has to be!
It's got. That's it. That is utterly bonkers.
So one guy had to do Aga, and the other one's got to pull Ped. Remember the question I asked at the beginning of this? Would you rather be the person who's got to do Aga, or rather be the person who's got to pull Ped?
Well, like I said, given what was behind Aga 1, I would have rather done Aga 1.
He's going to do the green pendant first.
Yeah,
which
he's going to...
is not anything, I think.
I don't
Maybe
think so.
Space Jump?
No, Space Jump was player 2's green pendant.
Ah, it was Spring Ball.
Spring Ball. Right. It was a unique item, at least. Oh, man.
This is not the item we were looking for. And he's going to do Mushroom. Okay, so we're going to do Mushroom, too.
This is also something we haven't seen,
I didn't know. I didn't know where he got... Oh, his Mushroom is in Swamp Palace. Sure.
Which was also locked behind Hookshot, mind you.
The pedestal's on life support now, boys. Is this it, or is it on Ped? Oh, no!
Stopped at the last second.
Oh, man, there it is. There's go mode for our runners at 3:18:59.
Right in front of TR for Junie.
Junie's like, yay! I mean, it's still an Oops All Dungeon seed, but yeah, pedestal died.
I think so, because although Could Pendant Thieves have been avoided for... Pendant Thieves and Swamp, I think, could have been avoided for Nito. But, yep, you had to dip Pendant Ice for the hook shot in the big chest.
Where is Nito going now?
To pull the thing and put everybody's mind at ease. He's
He's
got
just gonna-
time.
He's just going to do it.
He's
He's
got
just gonna
time.
do it.
I mean, there's literally nothing this could be except maybe player... Oh my god, it's a screw attack, isn't it?
He's literally memeing at this. No, screw attack can be in Gannis Tower.
Oh yeah, that's right. But it could be. I mean, it could still be because it could be screw attack, but he might as well because the timer doesn't end until both runners finish, and Junie's got to clear TR anyway. So you got like 4 or 5 minutes.
What? Both pedestals had E for the opposing player. Player 2's ped had player 1's energy tank, and player 1's ped had player 2's energy tank.
Oh, there's just been...
Come on, game.
There's just been so much amazing synergy this seed with between the Ezon Ped, the Mushroom and Big Key being in the same 2 chests in Swamp.
The seed's gross, but it's
and
awesome.
Somehow, despite everything that's happened with Nitorific being accidentally led away from Swamp at the last second 2 times in a row, or Ice rather, for the last second 2 times in a row, they're still going to take first on Restream because MM2 is just not diving TR.
Well, to be fair, he also reset 3 crystals, so
that too. So
that hurt a lot.
Ah, jeez.
I mean, I don't know when he did that. I'm really curious to find out when he made that mistake because I didn't see it.
It had to be when he went back to Super Metroid to do something. I think he reset to Super Metroid to do speed booster checks. But
he must have realized it right after. He was like, "Oh no, I messed up."
Yeah, although I don't. Yeah, because I don't remember seeing him go to Waterway. That must have been the hint.
Well, player 1's hookshot cape was atrocious.
Yeah, Nito's just memeing at this point because, again, he's got to wait for Junie, and both runners have demonstrated some pretty good... all of our runners have demonstrated some great movement throughout the day. It's just really unfortunate that everything fell the way it was. Oh, shoot, we never set up the GT Big Key guessing game. I'll tell you what, guys. We'll give you like 30 seconds. There are 22 locations in the basement of Ganon's Tower. 1 chest and 1 torch and 21 chests. So get your numbers for player 1 and player 2. Who do you think that's going to be? We'll give you an extra 5 seconds or so for player 1. For player 2, though, you got a lot more time.
Player 2, you got like half an hour. But player 1, I mean, we already know, don't guess 1.
Half an hour? It's more like 3 minutes.
In game time, it's like half an hour.
In game time, probably.
Number 2 is missile. Number 3 is bombs. Number 4 is a key. Number 5 is a key.
Nito, stop fighting bombs for Junie. He's trying to go mode the dungeon.
No more guesses for player 1. Number 6, a heart. Number 7, another key.
Told you the hearts were going to come flooding in at the end. Nitorific's packing 16, Junie's packing 13.
Both in red mail, butter swords, silver arrows.
Half magic.
4 bottles. Like, this is it.
Full tracker.
Oh, the tile room play!
I mean, given this seed, you just do it. Just do it. Set everybody's mind to ease.
This would be number 8.
Yes. I mean, I don't remember if it was last week or the week before, but we had a tile room big key. I think it was actually last week where we did have a tile room big key.
It was recent. I remember seeing it because somebody guessed it, and they went for it over other things.
It was actually definitely Monday. It was definitely Monday's seed because I distinctly remember.
Because I remember one player got it early, and the other player got it later.
I distinctly remember it was a guess of 13, and that 13 happened to be Tile Room.
Nine, 10, 11. Hey, there's Screw Attack on Trinex.
So
Thank you.
Junie was gonna get it anyway.
So it's going to be either in Rando Room or Firebar Room or Ice Armos. Or, I guess, Bob's chest. So this next check will be number 13. Meanwhile, guesses for player 2 will stop as soon as Junie enters Ganon's Tower. It is not 13. No more guesses for player 2. Well, it's not number 1.
Almost couldn't see that it was 10 sticks for a second there.
Do a double take. I was like, what is that? Number 14?
I think so, because this is 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. But we've seen Tile Room already, so.
Getting Bob's chest.
Oh, right, Bob's chest. Yeah, so. Stop finding items for each other. You're trying to finish the game now. Nah, I'm messing with them, of course. 14 missiles, 15 supers, 16. Actually, wait, no, I think I'm -1 on all of those.
18, because it's going to be 19 in Bob's chest, 20, 21, and 22 are going to be in Ice Armos.
Meanwhile, for player 2, they're at key 7, or check 7 now.
Yes.
Now, Junie's pulled out Fire Rod, so I don't think he's checking Tile Room.
Wouldn't it be hilarious if that was in this case?
Oh, that would be the ultimate troll.
The perfect end of the seed.
That'd be the ultimate way to finish this one.
19 is Blue Rupee.
It's on Ice Armos.
Yep. Vanilla Room.
It's going to be the last location for Nito, which has basically described Nito's seed in the last 50 minutes. Just last locationing everything.
8, 9, 10, and 11.
Meanwhile, 19. Thank you, Junie, for
22!
slowing. 22.
22! Lord Goober. Nope, that's the wrong player. Sorry. Nobody guessed 22 for player 1. Nobody. Come on, guys. What? Really? The closest was Marix Bob?
I think so.
Nobody else came close.
Well, no sign of the big key yet for Junie, so all the way back to the left side for him. Yeah, but anyways, I'm just guessing that after Swamp, just going back to MM2 for a minute, I'm just guessing after Swamp, he was going to do the speed booster checks, because at the time he didn't have gravity, I don't think. He was going to do the speed booster check, but just forgot to save and quit before resetting, or reset too early. I'm sure we'll figure it out in the interview, but it's so painful because they've been doing. Both runners have just had such a hard time with the seed in general. It's not strictly their fault either. It's just the seed has been just a train wreck from start to finish. Because, I mean, it started with player 2 almost being in BK. Also, big key in second rando room chest, so that's 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, I want to say.
Oof, jeez.
Which means the winner for player 2 is... We do have somebody who's put exactly 13.
Magus Oscuro? Magus Oscuro?
Magus, one of those two. I'm terrible with pronunciations. My apologies.
With Magus Oscuro. Congratulations. Magus wins a lifetime supply of Super Metroid Link to the Past Combo Randomizer seeds. You can go to samus.link to claim your prize.
And then complain later about how bad the seeds are.
That's what everybody does.
Well, that's what these 4 are going to be doing, as well as the other 6 runners who are partaking in this this race today.
This is, you know how we say Echoes is suffering? This is suffering too.
This is extreme suffering.
Kind of stuff that you don't let your kids see.
This is worse than Echoes.
Like an Echoes elevator rando. Multi-world. We're okay for 3 hours.
I know the feeling, buddy.
Yeah.
Wait for space jump.
I remember.
Oh, minor magic shortage. But Nito just improving with the lamp, which I think Nito has had that potion ever since he first went to Waterfall Ferry.
Sequence broke that early on.
Oh, good. There's a magic refill in here. I forgot about that one. All right, Kuru's finishing up Pendant Pod. Unfortunately, we do know this is not the correct play. Junie's only a couple floors behind thanks to the faster big keys, so... They're going to finish ultimately relatively close to each other. I thought for a split second all the whiz robes unloaded.
That would have been terrifying. Go! Come on! Take him down, Junie.
I think, honestly, picking up that missile tank threw him off a little.
That was a triple for Nito?
Indeed. Unfortunately, got blue-balled for the second one, so only a...
New single.
Yep.
Nice. Triple, single, double. Very well executed. And now, Nito gets to fight the Big Pig.
And what does Ganon have to say for at the end of this nonsense today?
I hope it's a burrito. Nope.
Nah, he's just worried about thinking outside the box, which really, you kind of did if you wanted to master this seed.
It doesn't matter how you think about this box. This box was it was a tragedy from the beginning. And Moldor just bodied Junie off the platform. He's like, nah, not today.
Ouch. To be fair, though, Player 1 had access to ice for a fairly sizable chunk of time, when you think about it. Because the only reason you needed to go to ice was for hookshot. You didn't need hammer for it. Now, of course, you wouldn't want to do that, but...
Yeah, who wants to do pendant ice? Like, nobody!
It's weird, because I was saying way earlier in the race that, you know, ice is generally in play pretty early. Yeah, at this point, in Kuru's case, it's out of his hands right now. He's just got to wait it out until MM2 finally goes to TR and turns in his Swamp Palace mushroom, assuming he even picked it up after retrieving it.
I don't know. Single G's in chat for Niterific, who has taken down Ganon. All he has to do is cross this treacherous 1x3 bridge, which people have fallen off of before.
Oh, yeah, it's happened. Here's the thing with this game, or with most of the stuff that happens on the Speed Gaming channels. If you think it could happen, it's probably happened before.
Oh yeah, at least once.
And if it hasn't happened, it's going to happen eventually. I think another one of the highlights is being saved from Suitless Murdy at the last possible second.
Oh yeah, for sure. Here comes Torian. Well, we got 10, 11, 12 E-tanks.
Literally everything.
Every single beam you could possibly want. 70 supers, 45 power bombs, 135 missiles, a partridge in a pear tree.
Nah, I got nothing. I'm not festive mood doesn't start till next week for me.
Oh, my festive mood is never non-existent, but I just thought I'd throw that out there. The only reason I have to like the holidays is because I have kids. I hate Christmas.
Okay, Mr. Grinch.
You're a mean one, Mr. Grinch. Single G's in chat for Junie June, who's taking down the Big Pig with a nice double tap to the head.
Alright, so... yeah, Kuru's basically just hanging tight at this point, waiting for MM2 to go to Total Rock. There is literally... he's in big BK, which is weird because we've actually been able to avoid BK for the vast majority of this race.
For those of you unfamiliar with BK mode, it is a term that has been adopted by most multi-world runners of any game, and I believe it was originally coined during an Ocarina of Time multi-world, where a player, unknown name, had no actions to be done, and went to Burger King to get food. Came back, ate his food, and still had nothing to do. So whenever there is something to do, when you're playing a multi-world with friends or enemies or anybody in between, and you have nothing to do, you're in BK mode.
So yeah, when we say BK mode, we are not referring to the Ganon's Tower Big Key.
Nope. And in fact, a lot of runners have taken to putting a Burger King logo on their screen when they're in BK mode to let you know that they're in BK mode. I am one of those people.
Yeah. That's when the seed doesn't give you what you want and you can't have it your way.
Yeah, it's free marketing. If I had a Burger King nearby my house, I'd go get Burger King just for the sake of getting Burger King. But The closest one was 45 minutes away, and they closed it. So I have no idea where the closest one
Yeah,
is
mine's in a. My nearest BK is not a whole ways away, but it's near a spot where Pandemic's not exactly doing so hot, so I'm avoiding it for now.
now. Wise choice. Nobody likes going through stuff with the pandemics raging throughout the country.
Don't have to tell me twice. All right, so MM2 is going to check Shag Tool and see that it's nothing important. And Kuru's just hanging tight in front of the Turtle Rock.
I think that we're going to see stand-up attempts from Junie and Nito. Junie is currently going for a baby skip.
It's set up pretty well. This one more jump should do it. Yeah, this should definitely do it.
Well done. Well done. And now Nito's going to try to stand up or do a stand-up glitch. And he's got part 1 down, so now he just has to get part 2.
Honestly, Nito and Junie, given the fact that Nito spent extra time memeing, careful of that bomb, given that Nito spent extra time memeing, they're going to end up finishing pretty close together, which is great.
I think that's part of the reason why he did decide to meme a little
That's the
bit.
exact reason why he decided to meme. Yeah, they're both going to be done like just shy of 3:45 here, I think, at this rate. If not close.
Yeah, Junie June's only like 1 phase behind, so this is going to be quick. And there's Nito getting the charge beam shots to the brain while the baby's trying to give him his health back.
Thankfully, not soft locking the baby in the corner, which has happened.
Yeah, it's unfortunate when that happens. Seven shots?
That, admittedly, I wasn't counting.
Time to go, boys! Tick-tock! Up you go!
All right, MM2 is finally going into Turtle Rock.
Really? He's not.
Or not. Okay. He was opening the front door. I was ready. But no, he's going to clear Hookshot Cave first now.
Which is even more depressing, because there's nothing here. It's all trash. All of it.
I mean, we've been debated a few times today.
Nito has made it out of the escape shaft, and now he just has to get to his ship. He's not going to save the animals. He never does.
I think that was a 3...
Ladies and gentlemen, get your GGs in chat for Nitorific, who's finishing in first place in the restream.
Yeah, now while he is first place, that is not going to be the end of the official finish yet. That is only going to be half of it. Junie June must finish for this race to be called the victor for Team Hundo Crew.
Well, Junie June's only a couple minutes behind. Look at those trackers, though. They are completely full.
Yeah, I think literally the only difference is that MM2 is not going to get Bombos.
I don't even remember where Bombos was.
If anyone's wondering what's happening to Kuru, he's waiting on the Quake Medallion, which he's not going to get for a while.
Kuro's he's probably taking a break, eating dinner, going to the bathroom, things like that. Junie's not going to save the animals either. Ladies and gentlemen, the boys and girls, get your GGs in chat for Junie June, who finishes second on the restream. Nitorific and Junie June, Team Hundo Crew, finishing first place overall with an official race time .gg time of 3:45:29.
Now the fun begins. Let's get him in here for an interview, shall we?
Yeah, let's talk to these guys, see what they got to say. And there's one of them.
Hi.
Hello there.
Welcome,
I have a
Nato.
question for you guys. Can you name one check I did not make?
Yes.
Which one?
Ice Palace.
I beat Ice Palace. Full clear.
Pyramid Fairy?
Oh no,
you
actually
did
in
it.
the game, no.
You did.
no.
You didn't do. You did everything. I think you won. I think you guys lived up to your team
Yes.
name.
I even opened GT Big Chest. Well, I was ahead of Junie, so I could waste some time. Didn't matter.
Yeah.
We
figured
figured
that's...
you were doing it for the
Yeah.
memes.
Sorry, we thought you meant like where in the progression chain did things stop for a minute, but
Nope. My tracker is a sea of
fact-
green, gray squares.
The fact that you went to Ice Palace and then got your gravity suit and left Ice Palace, then went back to Ice Palace and got your book and left Ice Palace again. It was like, man, you just need to go to Ice Palace. It's right there.
Well, I
so
thought. Go ahead. Sorry.
there were actually cases in both directions where fortunate timing and bad timing. The good ones were before the Ice Palace kerfuffle, where you gave Junie Mirror right as he was coming to Swamp, and the other one was Junie giving you Kane while you were in Mire. Those were both great. Then you got baited away from Ice Palace twice in a row.
Yeah.
You did, however, make a really good move by gambling Ice Rod and TR.
I was running low on checks anyway, so I was just full clearing.
Yeah, because MM is, for perspective, MM2 NES cartridge is in TR right now. He's on his way to Laser Bridge.
He's finding his Ice Rod.
He hasn't found his Ice Rod, and Kuru hasn't found his Quake, which, unbeknownst to him, is on MM2's Mushroom, which was in their swamp.
Back of Swamp too, so he can't get it early.
Mm-hmm. So, how about this for some cosmic consistency? Both of your pedestals were each other's E-tanks, number one. Number two, both of your back of swamp chests before the waterfall were the big key and the mushroom.
Wow. So that's where his mushroom was. Okay.
Yeah, same place as yours, only in the opposite chest.
And both mushrooms were required.
Yep. One was gravity suit, one was Quake.
Yeah.
Yep. That's...
Yeah, there has been some that is some cosmic synergy if I've ever seen
That was one funny seed.
Funny's a good word.
Yeah, it's because Junie ended up being in BK for almost in BK for a little bit at the start, because player 2 Morph Ball was a little behind the player 1 Morph Ball was actually really behind the bandwagon. You know, you were able to start doing so much in A Link to the Past early, but Junie was given just a glove until Morph Ball came in.
Yeah.
Speaking of Junie, here he is joining us now.
Hello.
Welcome to hell, apparently.
Yeah, that describes it really well.
Yeah, I mean,
I bet it was fun to watch.
Yeah,
oh, it
yeah,
was.
it was pretty entertaining.
Believe me, it was.
It's really nice to see completely full trackers on your side. I mean, Team Hundo crew literally pulled the Team Hundo.
We sure did. We sure did.
So, I was telling Niterific earlier, Junie, how you had there were two occasions where your team synergy and picking up items worked both in your favor and not. The first ones were when you positioned yourself in front of Swamp right as Nito was about to get Mir. Very nicely timed. The second was when you delivered Niterific Kane in Mire, while he was in Mire.
Right, yeah.
Then you got him Gravity Suit right as he was in Ice Palace's front door.
Right.
And then right after he was in Ice Palace's front door again, you got him Book.
Ah, so I see. So you abandoned Ice when you got those things?
Well, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, and that's where he did not need to go because Ice Palace was holding the one item he needed.
Right, yeah. Oh, that's so funny.
Because Hookshot was in the Ice Big Chest.
Right.
Now, the thing is, with Nest cartridge, if Nest... So somewhere along the line, Nest did a hard reset without saving and quitting and lost like 3 crystals.
Oh, no.
So that's why Kuru's in BK mode for so long. And there's the Ice Rod for Nest cartridge. Sitting on Laser Bridge like it always does.
How was the race between us before that happened? Was it pretty close?
It actually was.
It was actually really close. We couldn't tell. It was a 50-50 of who, because Nest gambled Ice Palace early and got that hook shot way earlier than Nito did.
Oh wow!
Yeah,
and it was putting him ahead, and then I don't know where it happened, but he lost it.
It was. I want to say it was after Swamp, because what we think happened is he hard reset to go check Meridia. Not Meridia, to check like speed booster checks or something. And ultimately what just happened is he must have forgotten to save and quit before game transitioning.
Oh, that hurts.
Or before hard resetting, I should say.
Because he went back into Ice Palace, and we were like, why is he back here? He's already full cleared it. And then he pulls up his menu. His menu's blank, and he's missing a hook shot. I was like, I know he got a hook shot because I watched him get it.
Oh,
That's
man.
unfortunate.
Yeah, I'm actually going back through the VOD now to figure out when it happened.
I was kind of afraid in our seed because I early in the game I went into Hyrule Castle, and for whatever reason I forgot that I forgot about Dark Cross, and so I cleared down to a certain point, and I thought that the map was down in Zelda's cell, and but I still had Dark Cross to check, so I went like, I don't know, 3 hours into the game before I finally checked to see what that last item was in Hyrule Castle. It was scary.
I mean, luckily it was nothing.
Yeah, it turned out to be nothing, but like if that had been the hook shot or Quake, I'd have been kicking myself pretty hard.
Okay, I see what happened now. At about 3 hours 5 minutes, MM2 finished Mire, but did not hit down to hit save and quit before hitting reset.
Oh no!
Ouch.
So this was after Mire that the hiccup occurred.
That hurts.
Yikes.
And yeah, that's honestly just purely unfortunate. I mean, there's really not anything we could say that will make that any better.
Yeah.
They were. I mean, it was a toss-up during the majority of the race where it was you were ahead and they were ahead and you were ahead and they were ahead, and back and forth, and then the reset happened and it was you guys were, I mean, way ahead at that point.
Yeah, that's really exciting. I'm looking forward to watching it back just to see how it all played out.
We thought honestly it was going to be an Agaped seed that Nito you would have to pull Ped, and Junie, we already knew Junie had to do Aga 1 from pretty much 10, not even 10 minutes in. But
Yeah.
we were actually surprised you waited on Lamp for so long before dipping Aga Tower, despite all the offensive gear, Junie.
I was thinking about it. It's just there were other things available. If we had been closer to go mode, I would have done it. But Nito still needed a bunch of stuff. I still needed a few things, and I just had other checks to do.
I see.
And I knew it would be slow. Like I could do it, but it would be slow.
Because you don't have the fire rod.
Right. No fire rod, no lamp. And I mean, like the way that it turned out, it was such a nice cakewalk of an agate tower. So I'm glad that I did it the way I did it. Yeah.
It was really amusing
very
to
good.
see that your mushrooms were in the same room of Swamp Palace, and they were both required.
Yeah.
That was entertaining.
Same room as Swamp Palace, both required. Both your pedestals had E-tanks.
Oh yeah.
There's a lot of weird synergies.
It was
in
a
this
funny one.
Yeah. It was gross.
Oh yeah, real funny.
I was saying earlier,
Chat loved it.
like it wasn't really a bad seed. Like there's nothing really hard about it. It was just like gross and slimy and like it just didn't feel good.
I think a Hell Run was required, or at least some point along the line a Hell Run was needed for Moon Pearl.
Mm-hmm.
And I think you had to CWJ to wreck ship.
Yeah, was that required?
In
Or-
your case,
yeah.
Junie.
I think player 2. Yeah, I think Junie was required for you guys
Yeah, that moved
because you guys didn't get any can flies or anything to get over there until much later,
Right.
and your gravity suit was over there. So
Yeah. Where was your grapple?
I don't know. I don't remember.
I think it
Oh,
was
it's pretty
early.
late.
I
Oh, was it?
don't have any idea. No,
Oh, no,
I don't think
somebody
so.
else's-
Player one.
Yeah, that's right.
Player 1's grapple
Yeah,
was
that's
early.
right.
I think it was in Skullwoods, maybe?
The first grapple?
Village of Outcast? I don't remember. No, the second one. Player 2's grapple. Player 1's grapple was early. Like
Yeah, I
Kakariko Village
think-
early.
I think it was
No,
either
Player 2's grapple was in Eastern Palace? First chest?
Yes, it was in Eastern. That's
Hmm.
right. Because, yeah, Junie, you dipped Eastern a lot later.
Yeah. Yeah, I didn't go there for. No. no,
Kuru didn't. Kuru had grapple earlier, which is why I thought it was the first grapple.
Well, no. Nito's grapple was in my Eastern.
Yeah, I got the grapple really, really early.
Yeah.
That's the one I'm
Oh,
thinking
okay.
of. Okay.
Yeah, and I don't.
So I got it
never mind.
backwards.
Yeah, we'll figure that out later. I would say watch the VOD on this one. I mean, watch the VOD anyway, because this race was amazing.
Yeah, I can't wait. All right. Well, I think I'm gonna go. Unless you have other questions or things, I'm gonna go watch the end of the race and peace out.
I do have one question for Nito, though. How about that GT Big Key location? 22?
Yeah.
How about that?
You know why I chose the route I did?
Because you were trying to waste time?
Normally, I would have done full Dark Magician. I would have gotten it like number 10 or whatever. But I wanted to open the big chest. So I routed it so that I would clear everything and be in Ice Armos. So I would be closer to the big chest to open it once I got the big key.
Good move,
And
I guess.
yeah, that's good luck for you. I mean, that's just atrocious. This whole seed has been an atrocity, but it's amazing. It's fun to watch.
Yeah, I told Junie, like, just tell me when you're done with Trinex, so I start climbing the tower.
Yeah, start taking it seriously again.
I figured you were memeing just so you could playfully race each other through Torian and GT to see who would win.
Just try to.
Because I mean, he was in go mode, you were in go mode. And you're like, I'm gonna go check Ped. I was like, what's he? At this point, he's just memeing. He's just memeing at this point.
And I was saying, like, yeah, it's like Junie's still got TR to go through. It's gonna be at least another 3 minutes.
Yeah, that was the thinking.
Yeah.
Because it's the last. It's not the average of both time. It's whoever finishes last is the team's time.
Yes.
So if someone is ahead, he can mess around. Doesn't matter.
But yeah, shoutouts to Screw Attack on Junie's Trinex.
Yeah, a great place for it.
Oh yeah, I was so upset because it just all that did was make my Zeb skip harder. At that point.
I mean, it's completely useless at that point because you don't need it at all. You've
Right.
already done everything else.
Mhm. Yeah, it was funny because as Nito was going through GT, I was like, okay, well, just don't pick up my screw attack because I don't want that. And then it was on Trinex.
And you couldn't have dodged it if you wanted to.
Right.
So it was fun. Thank you for all the hard work, the commenting, and the tracking.
Yeah.
Nope, no problem.
Yeah. Everybody who put all this together. It's just such a great community. I love Love this community.
Make sure you guys give these runners a follow because they're putting on a really good show for us tonight. I'm not really sure what is he doing?
Memeing, trying to get the Shine Spark. Guru's got time.
Well, I've never seen it done that way before. That's interesting. All right. Did Nest Cartridge pick up his mushroom?
I think so.
So now Kuru is going to go do 5-6 crystal. Or not?
Guru's already checked Pyramid Fairy. Guru's just literally burning daylight until Quake shows up.
Wouldn't it be better to burn daylight while you're up there next to Turtle Rock? Like,
maybe practicing a world tour.
Could be. He's gonna go pick up whatever's on the floating island or the Lake Hilly Island here.
This was a bottle,
I think
too.
it was a bottle,
so.
wasn't it?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
We finally get to find out whose bottle this was.
I don't think Nito picked up that item, did he?
Well, Powder and Mushroom take the same spot in the inventory, so Powder's going to show up first.
No, I mean I don't think Nito picked up the item on Lake Hilly's Island. I think that's
no.
the one. I think that's the one
That
item
was
he didn't get.
missiles. Yeah, because that was missiles.
So he didn't hundo the seed. He missed one.
As far as we know, the seed was
To be
hunted.
fair, he saw it, so I guess that counts.
Oh yeah, as far as we're concerned, this seed was hundoed.
Oh, for sure, for sure.
It was multi-world hundoed.
We literally saw everything.
So it was basically 2 hundoed.
The only thing we didn't see was Player 2's Ganon's Tower Big Chest. That's it.
Just about. Alright, MM is going... Oh, I think he tried to dupe the big bomb, didn't work. Forgot to take it with him, or...
No, I swear to God he had it with him. I don't know, maybe
I think he
I'm
tried
seeing...
to...
Wait.
No, I'm fairly certain he tried to dupe it. Almost left behind again.
You can't jump down without... You have to walk, which is kind of dumb. But at the same time, I get it, because you kind of need to be able to trigger it.
So, want to know the crazy thing? Despite everything that has happened, we do not have any other finishers.
No, it's madness. It's 4 hours in and we're still going. Like, this is why I don't do multi-worlds anymore.
Yeah, and we were discussing earlier, like, this really, besides the CWJ Direct ship, this wasn't really a hard mode seed.
Oh, no,
Uh-oh.
come on, Ness. What are you doing?
Well, that's a good way to demonstrate the example of a strategy blowing up in your
Yeah.
face.
No kidding.
Quite literally.
That bomb was like, yeah, you know what? No.
I'm gonna wait here. Stairs are...
Alright, I'm a head out.
I've seen the first Ghostbusters movie. Stairs are hard.
Claptrap would agree with you. Oh, he's got 12 more attempts at this, so...
Yeah, rupees have really not been an issue today.
If he doesn't do it in 12 attempts, he's going to have to go for him, so... Meanwhile, Kuru is patiently waiting for his Quake medallion.
All right, so are you kidding me right now?
I don't even know what to say.
I didn't even think that was possible until today. Like, that literally had to be within the blast radius of those explosions. That crack had to be within blast.
All right, Ness has got to be tilted at this point.
Well, yeah, that goes without. I'm pretty sure everybody in this race time room is tilted right now.
This is the fourth. This is the fourth bomb. The fourth. Usually you only need one. Stop being mean, Seed. It's no longer funny.
Ay, ay, ay. It's just been. I feel so bad for him because it's been just a series of unfortunate events for him ever since the Meyer crystal.
Mm-hmm.
Like, up to that point, it could have been anybody's game, but then, you know, Ice Rod being on top of just Ice Rod and Quake being where they are.
And the worst part is he wasted those 4 bombs for nothing.
Yeah, because it's on Mushroom. And he didn't get it. He's got to go back to Swamp and get it.
He's trying to figure out where he's going to go.
He's trying to remember where the Mushroom is, I think. I don't see any DNFs in the race time, so they're not calling it quits yet. Death Mountain is not the correct answer.
No, it's not.
Somebody else finally did cross the finish line. Ace Zero has finished, but his partner is Link Force, and we are waiting for their finish to give team Ace Force, I believe is their name,
Yes.
their official race times for the team. Which, given that there has been one finisher on that team, it should not be much longer. Len, MM2 needs to go to Swamp, because that's where his Mushroom is. Because the Quake is Kuru's Quake is on MM2's Mushroom.
He's going to go to Ganon's Tower. I think it's there.
I hope not. He's full cleared TR. He's checked Spike Cave. He's finished Hookshot Cave. I know the floating island's junk. If he full clears GT, I'm worried it's gonna be like he's going into GT. This is not gonna work. This is not gonna work. MM2's stream has stopped for a moment. Okay, just drop some
Hmm.
frames. He's back. He's back. Kuru's facing Big Bird right now.
I mean, why not? It keeps you busy.
Exactly. At this point, there really is just nothing more we can say. Just we've really already said our pieces like 10 times over at this point.
Yeah, I mean, it's unfortunate that he forgot that the mushroom was there and didn't pick it up again, because that's where he needs to go, and that's the one thing that's stopping him from finishing the seed.
Stopping him and his partner, which as a teammate who as somebody who has last location another person's progression in a multi-world, I think we both can attest to that it just sucks. The feeling sucks.
It hurts a lot because you feel like you've let your partner down, and that feeling of disappointment and it's just it's killer, man. It sucks. But that's the best way to learn, is to make mistakes. So
Oh yes. All right, I can't remember if oh yeah, player one's big key is on Ice Armos, so if MM2 keeps going this way, at least he'll get the big key early, but he's gonna full clear GT.
yeah, he's gonna get everything thinking that somehow the Quake Medallion is gonna be here, even though it cannot be.
Kuru's actually what Kuru's doing, I see now by checking stuff he might have missed. But we know he didn't miss anything.
He's just trying to figure it out. Like, is it possible that I missed something? I mean, I don't blame Kuro. He's got Ness didn't check the Bob's chest. Like, I know that there's nothing there. You know that there's nothing there. And chat knows that there's nothing there. But Ness doesn't know that. I mean, I don't blame him for going through Gannis Tower and checking it, because, I mean, it makes sense. This would be a good place to check, because, I mean, if it's here, it's here, but we know that it's not. I mean, logic says that it can't have any progression at Gannis Tower for reasons.
And there are no surprises the sea can throw at us. We have literally exhausted everything, which is weird to say considering how many surprises a rando can throw at you, but for once we actually can say we have seen it all.
I mean, you're not wrong.
All right, and we do see now that Link Force has finished in fourth alongside his partner Ace Zero and Team
Ace Force.
That's the one. Will finish second, the second team on Restream with an official race time GG time of 4 hours and 13 minutes on the dot.
And with that, ladies and gentlemen, we are going to have to be wrapping up our show. We are far beyond our allotted time.
Yeah, and regrettably, it is going to probably take, even if MM2 was to like turn around right after GT and go for Mushroom, he still got to go get the Quake medallion, and Kuru still has to finish TR and GT, and MM2 has to finish Mother Brain. So unfortunately, that's going to go a little too far into what we've been given for the night. So we do have to stop here. But nevertheless, we do invite you once again to follow these runners, because despite everything that has happened, they have put on an amazing show for you here this afternoon/evening. Also, shout outs to Mad Ewok Herd and Specialist 0815, our trackers tonight, who have done a great job making sure everybody knows who has what. And Semper, as always, it's a pleasure joining you here in the booth for these races.
Oh, these are always fun. Even if the seeds are absolute monstrosities, these seeds make chat happy, and that's good.
Now, we will say as we wrap up here that if you are looking for more SMZ3 action, we have several things coming up. We have our normal mode weekly race tomorrow night at 9 p.m. Eastern Time on a channel that is yet to be determined. But if you're looking for some more action before our next weekly on next Sunday's weekly, we have SMZ3 coming up 2 different times on Speed Gaming. The first will be at roughly 2:19 p.m. Eastern Time on Thursday, December 17th, where Metroid MST and Lenifis will be doing a co-op seed for the SNES Superstars Marathon. Furthermore, on Sunday morning, 9:26 a.m., Ryko Rider will be demonstrating normal key sanity, which we definitely want you to join us for that, because that will be a good time. I'm very much looking forward to it.
Good is a strong word when it comes to SMZ3 Key Sanity. Just telling you now, it's quote good, unquote, because Key Sanity is its own breed of nightmare.
I'll take your word for it. Nevertheless, I am excited, and we hope you are too, folks. But with that said, thank you all for watching. Have a great rest of your night, and we will see you next mission.
Have a good night, everyone, and see you next mission.